Good morning. On a Rampage.
I am the preppers.
I am the Werebear. Let's do this. Oh, free hatchet. Good morning, Josky. How you doing? Hope you're good.
As he wishes to destroy us and steal and tear us.
What's up? Why have I got no potions? Weird. Oh, that's an amazing find straight away. As good as it gets? I don't know. I feel like it could always get better. Ah, loot straight off the gate. What's going on? Gloves, helmet, new axe. Beautiful. Streamer client is on. Apparently, it's 1 minute in. Oh, and a wooden shield. Nice. So, this is gonna kick off round level 20. 15 to 20. So, it's a little bit of a slow burn. Burn. Alright. I can't get those two words to sound good together. You gotta be kidding me. What is with all this loot so far? I'm not complaining. Keep it up, game, but hot dog. It's actually unethical. Alright, we've got our move skill. One of them, anyway. It is a war. Come on, Grail. So, we're going to be going all in on strength. We're going to be a melee build. Well, technically, a spellcaster later. But, it's going to be a bit of a shocking experience, just so you guys know. I feel like this build exemplifies what you can do in Last Epoch. Oh, new belt. Put that in. 3 potions. Ow. Let's not fight that one with the high fire damage early. Oh, ignite on hit stuff, and we get our skill. So, the fastest early leveling skill is actually Thorn Totem. So I'm going to be taking this, and I'm actually going to be going for double projectile chance. Especially if I then unequip these, and I equip this. Actually, maybe it's not Thorn Totem. I don't think I've leveled with Ice for a little bit. We might do this. No mana cost makes it easily spammable. More strength. Sadly, it doesn't scale off of strength. But we're going to be switching out of that fairly soon anyway. As soon as we can get to Warcry and Maelstrom. This is also solo self-bound again, so I have absolutely nothing on me. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Gonna be rampaging all over the place. Yeah, any two-handed weapon we can use, we can just spam out ice spikes. Plus 7% cast speed, don't mind if I do. It's the fact it has 0 cooldown. Don't care about that. All I care about is staff damage and spell damage right now. Nope. Don't leap into a wall. That doesn't usually help. Hang on, saw a blue drop. Great mace. Again, not really that useful to me. Okay. Get rid of them. And the thing is, when you use the Wolf Howl, it will actually speed up your casting as well. Which just makes it extremely useful. Now the thing which we do need to do, get a bit more damage to it. So normally I do like going into this, because you can grab this, which is forward stack. So whenever you use it, you start getting a stacking buff that increases freeze, and you can also get this for the piercing. So I'm going to be going 2 into Cold Prison, and then into Forward Heart to level with. I suppose I should probably put in attunement before we become a Werebear. The only downside, doesn't have that great, doesn't have great damage early, but nothing particularly early does. There we go. Ooh, Traveling Staff of Glory. Lightning damage, crit, health on kill. Don't mind if I do. Because it is a spell, it will scale off your flat damage that you can add to it. And because it's a cold spell, it will freeze things. You can see some of them are being frozen, occasionally. I feel like perhaps I should get the piercing next. The problem is you need all 5 points in that for it to be a guaranteed pierce. But it does increase the DPS a lot. Like, Thorn Totems will do a lot more damage early because you have multiple of them out. They do around the same sort of damage. Especially once you go down into this, which is Titan's Bane. But at the moment, just because we are going to be switching out to Maelstrom and Warcry around like level 12, I'm not too fussed. I'm just going to take the cheapest option to level with. And you don't get cheaper than, you know, no mana cost. Let's use the Wolf Howl, which increases your cast speed. Yeah, more attunement. I'm going to go attunement, and I'm going to be re-speccing out of that later and putting it more into strength, and I'll be letting you know why once we get to be a druid. In fact, if I just double check something. Oh no, it does scale off attunement. That is perfectly fine. We actually need strength and attunement. Fine by me. I will be needing Harmony of Blades for later, but not for right now. I'll go down. There we go. And potions back. Alright, we're going to do the same trick I always do when I get to this point now. Gonna speak to him and then I'm gonna leave. Because you don't need to stick around. If you stand there, you do get hurt. This isn't the fastest way to level, but it is fairly efficient. The nice thing I like about having a staff, especially on the Primeless, is that they do actually come with melee damage too. Dodge rating on a sharp, very good. Could throw that on a belt. Oh, damage over time, void melee, health on kill. Not so great. I'll take lightning res, and this with more armor. Nice, the arboreal circlet's doing its job. Level 7, we're in level 5 area, so probably just time to skedaddle. Chill on hit, I will take that though. Alright, so now I'm here. I am going to take Hunter's Restoration. That is perhaps one of the best abilities you can take. Because it's health flat restore. And it just triggers automatically. Oh, I can't leap through there.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure that Epoch's safe.
Yeah, so next up I'm going to go Forward Heart. That's going to give me up to 100% cold damage increase. That's not actually a lot. Not that great. The freeze rate multi is pretty nice. The 106% multi, but then again, you can get a lot more elsewhere. Maybe that needs to be buffed. I'm not even going to speak to him. I am going to speak to the merchant. Anything for me. Oh. Too bad. Health regen per second. I'm not going to take that just yet. A bit more spell damage, but I feel like we're going to get them pretty soon. I am going to buy this for the cast speed, because cast speed early is king. think that's about it. Hello, Lena.
Okay? What we get? Stay safe. Stay alive.
Alright, yeah, more health. Because it's also percent health that it's giving you, which is very nice. Hey, damage reflection. I feel like maybe I should read the, I should read these more, because this ain't that great. The Pierced, however, should be. So I might go all in on that. Yeah, it's only 100% effectiveness. This gives you more totem damage when you use the totems. This just gives you more projectiles, but they no longer home. This turns it into a barrier. This makes it so you have more crit, and when you get hit, it has a chance to cast. And then this one turns it physical. Then you get like Sundering Thorns, which is... yeah, I don't really like Sundering Thorns that much. Oh. These things are kind of... are they teleporting? I'm in offline mode. What the hell? They did just, like, teleport behind me, didn't they? Alright, another silver ring, I'll take that. Increase my move speed by some. 14% cast speed, don't mind if I do. Against damage when hit, great. Stay away from that, because that could potentially one-tap you early. That's more like it. Another damage when hit. For his pike, attunement. Oh, I'm going to use that anyway, because that's good. Armor, dodge, attunement, everything we could want early. Right, we're level 8. There's not really much I would want, but I'm going to use this. I'm going to go double projectiles now. More health. Actually, I think there's a chest over here. Yeah, there is. War supplies. Spell fire damage, fire aura with fire skills, so not that useful for us. Well, I would add flat damage, so that's not too bad of an idea. But otherwise does nothing. Yeah, they start throwing a lot more enemies at you early since the this patch. Hey, it's a Reach of the Grave. That's not too bad. Stormcrow's level 15. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to use Stormcrows anymore. That was rough. A lot of enemies. Yeah, Reach of the Grave is actually very nice, because it then gives minions leech and increases minion spell damage. That might make it worth me going more into Storm Totem. And potentially even speccing wolves to be lightning wolves. But probably not, because the early game is still very easy no matter which way you go. Alright, so we're level 8. We're in level 8 area. About right. The actual leveling curve is fairly good in this game now. Yeah, I can't give nothing to that yet. Just stay behind him or to the side of him. He can't really do much. Oh, do not stand in front of that, because that hits very hard. Pretty easy for him to get stuck on, like, one side of the arena. Because he has a little jump back. Oh, yeah, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna come over here. Lure him this way a bit. That should make it a little bit easier for me to hit him from behind the side. Free DPS. Oh, he's attacking the dummy. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. Nice brass amulet rare. Arcane root staff with flat damage on it. Nice, I'll take some of the blues to sell anyway. Got that with fizz damage. Let him out. And that... oh, it's melee lightning damage. Never mind, I thought it was extra flat spell damage. That makes it fairly useless to me. Cool. And that in for the free XP. Oh yeah, she moves for some reason from that side. Don't know why. Got Void Res on it. A little bit less cast speed, but Void Res is going to be pretty important soon.
He's back. He's been quiet.
Okay.
You're back. Lena. I'm sorry. You're back.
Cool, let's do this.
Lena. I'm sorry too.
Right, into the Void.
This is what's best for us all.
About 25 minutes from start to finish for the first bit of the act now. I don't feel bad about that, but I do feel it could be a little bit faster. It's that fight at the end I feel took a while, and me dragging so many enemies through that area. Take a shard. I hope the piercing is going to be worthwhile. Yeah, most of this area is not really worth fighting through. Gonna drop some totems and go. Cool, come with me. mostly worth killing res. Except for that one, because it's super tanky. Right, more crit, more damage. 2 of these, and then 1 in there. The reason I'm going for that is it shoots a big single spike rather than lots of small ones. And then it shoots very fast. Okay, so let's finish off Hunter's Restoration. That's excellent news. I am going to be going into Wisdom of the Wild, which will increase my spell damage. There is a reason for that, because we are mainly using spells. The other thing, like, you could go Survival of the Pack if you want to do melee. There is a melee version of the build which I'm doing, but the one which I'm doing I find is way more fun. Grab that. Yeah, once you get like a big crowd, I find it's sometimes worth to stop and kill them. That is an increased movement speed shard on the boots. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I haven't transferred it in. Nice. Hello, goodbye. So we have Warcry now, and we need to get to level 12 or Maelstrom. Once we get to this, that's roughly what we're going to be switching into. Because that's going to be the best option early. Melee damage, minion melee damage. Don't mind that. Yep. Switch out that. With anything else I can stick on it quick. Just necro damage. Not good. Yeah, now see, once you get a weapon upgrade like that, way more damage. Gold damage and ignite on hit. Heal it. Root stuff for freezing, no good. Elemental damage on this, 37 versus 36. Alright. I'll drop the 1% damage in exchange for the ignite on hit. Because you can stack ignites. And it works globally for spells and melee hits. Clear the path, get out of here, everybody. Cool, let me just grab this. More spell damage. Free loot. And nothing good in there. Yeah, good morning, folks. Come on in, come on in. But there are two things to realize when you're doing a spell build, is that flat spell damage is king. Because there's no other way for really increasing your damage. Because you can have all the percent that you like, but if you got a tiny amount of flat, that's not going to matter. The thing is, the best spells are the ones with both flat damage and more damage in them. Or if you can give any spell flat damage or more damage through any means. Right, level 11. And we're just skipping through this area, because I hate that fight. Why bother? 40% chance to pierce, and we should be able to pick up Titan's Bane soon. Right, what we got? Freeze rate cold. I'll take freeze rate cold. It's good, actually. We might see more frozen enemies. I'm increasing that because it's going to both increase us and our eventual Spriggan's damage. Oh, Sash of Frost. I'll take that. Yeah, this one over here just has a chest and some lore. But usually it has a bunch of shards in. Yeah, Thorn Totems don't tend to do much until I find you get this. And then they just become machine guns up against bosses. Attunement, Dex, Fire Res and Health, Health Regen, Dot, Healing. I missed. How did I miss in my own inventory? Alright, so now that we have the this one here, which is single target, you can also get piercing for them. I also like going down into spell damage, then I like grabbing flat damage, and then into these. The problem is you kind of want poison as well, and to get more totems, but not something that we're going to focus on because this isn't a totem build. Just the best way to level early. Well, one of them. I keep pressing E to use a mana potion from Grimdawn. Which, yeah, ain't here. There's no mana potions here. Cool, so he drops. That's the first time I think I've gotten that particular one to be the last one alive. Alright. Actually, I'm going to make a quick pit stop, because I need to grab Avarice, because they do Leech. And I completely forgot.
Impossible.
Means just down here. So there are 2 quest rewards for this if it's going to be your first time playing Last Epoch. You have a amulet called Gambler's Fallacy that happens if you hand it into the Gambler, which gives you a guaranteed crit, but then halves your crit chance for a while after you've made that crit. And there's Maelstrom. Beautiful. So I find Maelstrom is one of the better skills to use, as we're trying to go through the campaign at least. To the point where it's probably going to stay in our... It's actually going to stay in pretty much the entire time. So I'm going to switch to Warcry and Maelstrom in a moment. And then at level 20, we're going to be picking up Werebear. So these are being de-specced now. Warcry is going in here. And we're going to be going into Juggernaut, Breath of Terror, and then we're going to be taking Whirlpool, which means when we Warcry, we get Maelstrom stacks. And Maelstrom is going here. And I'm actually going to be going into Stack Duration. I'm going to be doing 2 into Stack Duration, and then I'm going to be coming down into Sleet-Footed, which gives us dodge per Maelstrom stack. And I'm going to be going Power of the Storm and picking up these, which gives lightning as you sort of move. So instead of Thorn Totem, I'm now going to use Warcry. Instead of Ice Thorns, I'm going to use that. I don't know why I'm walking up here, but basically you cast a few times and it does a little aura around yourself of damage. So I'm going to speak to this fella. I'm going to give him his ledger back, and he gives me these gloves, which give Ellie Leech, Leech, and Ellie Res. So very useful early. Get another passive point, and we're just going to head... You don't need to talk to this guy to do his quest, but I like just picking it up. Reminds me to do it. And now we get Hunter's Emanation, which gives us a heal for the wolf. We've got 5 out of 6 Wisdom of the Wild, which is nice, and I am going to be picking up Tempest Bond, which is going to increase our damage when we have a minion by about 8% per point. So it's either that, or I go more strength, and I'm thinking I might go more strength. So I like coming through here because there are 2 chests to find. Not much in there. Got a wolf pelt with strength on. If you can stagger cast it as you go, generally you're going to be fine. Mana regen, I'm going to need that on something. That goes on rings, amulet, belts. Nice. The main problem with Maelstrom is it costs a lot of mana. How do you fix that? Use Warcry. The other problem is it doesn't have a huge amount of single target. Not unless you have loads of mana to spare. And have managed to add loads of flat to it. Because added flat only applies at 60% effectiveness. So that's why I'm going into the lightning early, because it's going to add even more damage. Nothing really else here. Right, portal's open. We should be able to at least finish this act within the hour. And our third skill is going to be Werebear, which is the exclusive skill of the Druid. Right, level 13, beautiful. Let's exit straight out of here. So, 1 stack of your Maelstrom use whenever we use Warcry. And with Maelstrom, you can go into up here if you want early for more mana efficiency. I'm actually going to be going over here for the lightning as soon as I can. If you want to self-cast Maelstrom and do like a Shaman build, you can absolutely do that. But I would recommend coming up here first and actually picking up Beneath the Waves. What Beneath the Waves will do is it will automatically cast about 3 or 4 once you've maxed it out, Maelstroms at once. So long as you haven't got any Maelstroms on you. I don't think there's a cooldown to it, it's just you need to not have any Maelstroms active. Shade Leather Gloves, that's cast speed. But we've got Leech at the moment. So Maelstrom does cold damage, so that means we are actually getting our Elemental Leech. Good thing it does mean it's freezing enemies. Oak helmets. Alright. Dexterous Boots of Frost. Okay. Sacrificial Staves. Not useful. Ilia Marie. I'm glad. I'm glad it's helping. But yeah, I find with a lot of these, like specifically like Path of Exile, Last Epoch, some of the stuff is not straightforward. But it also gives you reasoning as to why I'm doing certain things. Austerius, how you doing, my man? It's all well and good to watch me play all of this, right? But if you don't know why I'm doing stuff, then you don't know why the build works or doesn't work. Yeah, Maelstrom is a very interesting ability, and it's a really nice Primalist ability. There's a lot of builds which use it, because you can build it defensively to give you dodge, you can give it yourself regen, you can make it chill and freeze enemies around you. The only problem is it is very mana hungry. But that's why we go here, because it costs half the mana to use it with Warcry and get multiple stacks at once. That actually has a load more mana on it, so I may switch into that item we just picked up. Now these enemies have like very, very low amounts of HP, so we don't need tons. Tons of Maelstrom stacks to kill them. You want to avoid the front side of this boss, because he, one, spews magma a lot. Like this. That will just outright kill you if you stand on it. It does a lot of damage. Even with, like, high res, it does a lot of damage. And don't stand in front of that, because it does shotgun, so that will also just kill you. Okay. So, the thing we picked up gives us void damage, fire res, mana regen, and more freezing with flat mana, which is brilliant. So we will be using that. So I'm going to pick up... I'm not actually going to pick up more in Hunter's Emanation. I'm going to pick up more flat strength, because we are going to be stacking strength in this build. And I'll go over why once we have Werebear, which we'll be picking up around level 20. How you doing today, Austerius, anyway? Grab all that nonsense. I'm gonna avoid so many armors, I think. Yeah, because they are not taking a whole lot of damage. They've all got more health. Sleepy as always. Tell me about it. I woke up. I've actually felt fairly okay, but after breakfast, I just felt very sleepy. But we've eaten. Go back to bed. Ow. Yeah, I feel like the living armors have a lot of health and do a lot of damage. Gonna revive the wolf so we don't have to spend that mana again. Grab that guy. Hang on, that's a living seed. That has leech. Okay. I'm thinking of an item later that gives you more Maelstrom. Hold damage, ignite on hit, health on melee hit. Not that useful to me. We're using spells, we need flat spell damage. Okay, so I'm going to be picking up more Whirlpool. Now, something that I did glance over is by coming down here, we actually picked up the Juggernaut point, which makes us invulnerable for 1 second after using Warcry, which means we can use it as a get-out-jail-free card. Over here, I'm going to be doing Lightning every second now, when we're at 6 or more Maelstrom stacks. That is going to increase our single target. So I'm going to start this fight with a Yell, that gets me 2, and then 3 casts, and we start hitting him with Lightning. It's not a lot, it's not very fast. We can also knock him out of that with our Warcry. And you can knock him out of this too, but it's on cooldown. You can press A by default to order your wolf to, or any pet, to actually run to a specific location. It doesn't say that anywhere on here, but it is a thing. Okay. Just gonna come over here for a second. Ow. Nope. Oh, nice, we actually froze them. Right, there we go. So he hasn't dropped us anything which I would particularly want to use. The only usable items are the Iron Greaves and potentially that amulet. So we're going to pick up the shard, we're going to go to the end of time, and we're going to ascend as a druid specifically. Because the druid, every mastery has their own specific skill that is exclusive to that mastery. In the case of the druid, it's the Werebear form, which we need for the build that we're doing. So just run up here. Come speak to this fella. So you can sort of, you can see what skill they unlock. So if you go Beastmaster, you get the Summon Raptor. If you go Shaman, you get the Storm Totem, which is also a fun ability. But we're going to go as Druid, because we're going to use the Werebear form. Now, when we are a Druid, we also get to, when you use a Transform skill that's exclusive to the Primalist, you gain 70% damage reduction for 2 seconds when you leave it, and you get 20% increased health and mana, which is also very big. So I'm going to go as a Druid. That also unlocks the Druid passive tree for us, the full thing. As you can see, you can still put points into the Shaman and the Beastmaster, but you can't put the points in the second half. So what we're going to do in Druid is Chitinous Plating, which is flat armor and percent endurance. Very useful. We're going to be going into probably Spirit Warden, although it doesn't really do much for us, actually, other than flat. But I'm going to be putting 5 points into Primordial Resonance as well for flat LE penetration. We're also going to go into the Beastmaster and pick up Ursine Strength, 8 out of 8, and Boar Heart for Aspect of the Boar. The later half in the Druid tree doesn't really make that big of a difference to us, because we're not going to be doing melee hits in... we're not really going to be hitting in melee, basically. So I'm going to go straight into probably Primordial Resonance or early LE Pen, but you need to put 20 points in your base skill tree before you can put them into any mastery. So we need one more point somewhere, so I'm going to go Primal Strength again, and now we can go into Druid whenever we get another passive point. And I'll show you guys what Werebear looks like, because I think it's just absolutely hilarious. It's a lot better than the old one, but it's a complete power fantasy. So I'm going to probably put this over... I'll probably put it over Fury Leap. Actually, no, I'll put it over Warcry for a second. I did switch these around a little bit. If I do this, as you can see, we just turn into a giant werebear. Absolutely massive. You get Swipe as a skill, you get Rampage, you get this little slam move, and you get your Warcry, which does share a cooldown if you come out of Werebear form. If you go into Werebear form, so what I can do is I can Warcry, do this, it'll still be on cooldown. There is a node in here we're going to be abusing, which is Intimidating Cry. After we Rampage, we use Roar. It does put it on a cooldown, but it makes it automatic use. But you've also got Rage on Roar, I think something else with Roar. Nope, just these. Never mind. We're going to handle these in, and we're going to keep going. Now, the nice thing is, when we do the transform, we can actually get 2 stacks of Maelstrom and immediately roar again for 4 stacks. So we're going to abuse the Werebear to get extra stacks, basically. The other nice thing is that Rampage skill is a channeled move skill. So we can just sort of run. And it works very similarly to Shield Charge from the Sentinel, which is one of the best movement abilities. So all we really want to do is we just want to rampage around, move from place to place, occasionally roar. And we can use this even without having, we can use it even without having it spec'd at the moment because we have the Warcry and the Maelstrom. And because we can, you know, Warcry, when we transform we get more, you can stack up Maelstroms before you transform, which lets you basically get the lightning that we're using. It lets you basically abuse the Warcry node for more Maelstrom. The other nice thing is, whenever you do transform, you get a full rage bar. And when you untransform back, you get half your mana back. So it's actually an easy way to sort of fix your mana problems. Now the only thing we do need to do is probably fix our gear for a second. So I'm going to quickly stop and take a look at this. So that's Ice Thorns. That would be useful if we were still using it. And a Mighty Oak armor. So I'm actually going to use this because it comes with strength and stun avoidance and more armor. I am going to put probably mana on there. No, I'll put attunement on there because attunement will scale our spells and strength is going to scale as well. So we can leap whenever we want. A very good movement skill. We're also going to be using Leap in this build, but that's going in slot 4 or 5. Probably 5. It's normally the last one I take on this particular Werebear build. But yeah, don't worry about needing to be in the form all the time. But when you get to something like this, where you can just sort of rampage down a very long line, feel free. Yeah, it's a complete power fantasy sort of bear transformation. I love it. Because the nice thing is, if you are out of mana, you can still transform. Which is a little bit... it can be abused quite a lot. The only thing is, you do just instantly transform once you run out of rage. Which is the mana you use in Werebear form. So we have leveled up. I'm going to go probably 5 points into Primordial Resonance for the Elemental Penetration. Elipen is very good in this game. So you can go melee with Werebear. There's a lot of ways you can build it. This particular build is a spell Werebear. So you're going to get to see a lot of lightning. And in my opinion, it's one of the most fun ways to play Werebear. Because it's got so many skill interactions, it feels a little bit funny. Oh, that's an amazing item to find straight away. I may switch into that, actually, because it has chance to inflict Spreading Flames. Now, Spreading Flames is an ailment based off of your fire damage. And it increases fire damage over time. Problem is, we don't have any fire spells. So, unfortunately, useless for us, actually. I love finding it on every other class other than the Primalist. Because it's one of the best early items you can possibly get. There's so many classes. Even the Rogue can make use of it. Just like Primalist has no access to fire. Well, it has like 2 things that can be converted, but it comes way later. So the first thing I'm going to do here, 1 more Maelstrom stacks, because obviously, now we get 3 every time we roar. So that means we're instantly at 6 stacks after we Warcry, and we transform. So I just need to get to the next area, because this is a nasty place to try and put points into anything. And I need to decide on what I'm going to put in next. Okay, so with Maelstrom, we've got 2 options. Now we have the lightning cast each second. I am probably going to go into the less stacks required, which means when it falls off, it needs to fall off to a minimum 3 stacks. Well, 5 stacks, 4 stacks, then 3 stacks to stop casting lightning. But I'm probably going to go and alternate them between additional targets and stacks, because more additional targets means the lightning's hitting more than 1 enemy. Doesn't help with a single target, but it doesn't really do that great single target. It's just an extra hit for Maelstrom to do. So actually, before we leave, I'm going to go sell some things. This has mana regen. So does this, so that's fine. Right, so this has health and percent minion health, but it's got fire damage, so it's useless to us. Gear-wise, everything here is pretty bad for us. I'm actually going to sell the uniques, because we get no use out of those ones in particular. I am going to switch into this Holy Grail, because it's got freeze rate multi, mana regen, void, and also fire res. Going to turn the music down just a touch. And actually, what I might do, I'm going to see if I can upgrade the void resistance. Tier 3 is excellent. And if I can upgrade the mana, which I can't. Okay. The rest of this we can get away with probably scrapping, other than these boots. Problem is, I don't think we've got any more movement speed available. Oh no, we do. So I can put move speed on there, that is fine. Tier 3 move speed on there as well, so that's 17% move speed we've now got. I'm going to shatter these old ones and hope I get the move speed off it. I didn't, I got the intelligence shard off of it. I'm going to sell the rest of these. Actually, I'm going to see if I can... No, I'm not. I'm using the unique gloves, so never mind. Okay, so that's basically our inventory wiped out and cleared. We're going to go up first. And we're level 16. We will probably hit level 20 before the end of this act. And that means I can go over the Werebear tree and what we're actually going to be using it for. And then things may start to make sense. Okay, we're going to fight the horrors that are around here. We've got one that goes up here. Rampage up here quick. Gonna maelstrom around it. Ow. Void Clerics are very nasty, and we've just found an amazing pair of gloves. So, this is a very unique pair of unique gloves. I'm going to go over it once the ad break ends for everybody, but that's probably one of the best things we could have hoped to have found early. I mean, there are a few others, but they're going to be, you know, few and far between. Oh! Why did you hurt so much? We've got the Void Res, man. I think I might need more armor. The Void Clerics, I swear, they buff things so much. Ooh. That was danger close. Also, our wolf has died, so I'm going to resummon him. Actually, I'm probably going to switch him to the Ravens. Because the Ravens are very nice pets. And they're going to do for us until we get the Summoned Spriggan out of the Druid tree. So we actually get 2 Ravens instead of 1 wolf. Because you automatically summon up to the maximum limit you have with Storm Ravens. These are probably the best pet, in my opinion, if you're not going Beastmaster, other than Spriggan. Just because they scale off of both Strength and Attunement innately. They're a lightning damage pet, which you get a lot of as a Primalist. You can make them do damage per shock, you can make them do shock, you can make them give you spell and melee damage, which is brilliant. Now, unfortunately, we're not actually going to get to have a whole lot of use out of them, because we have to use the Spriggan. And there's a great reason why, because the Spriggan is just amazing. Potentially even too good. But yeah, the Ravens actually give us a nuke we can use. But we can only use the nuke when we're in our human form. So sadly, not super useful. Alright. We'll handle this in. Yeah, you'll get used to switching in and out of bear form quite a lot, quite quickly. Pebble Sash isn't a bad find. So, the gloves we found, I'm just going to kill things in the immediate area and go over why they're so good. So, these are called Swaddling of the Erased. They are a new type of item that came with the latest patch, and basically they level up when you level up. So they gain more attributes on top of what they've got there. So we get more melee damage to high health enemies, and more spell damage to low health enemies. More damage is always very nice, because more damage is always multiplicative in this game. Increased attack and cast speed is nice, and 3 to all attributes is nice. Now, they do have a range of like 2 to 6, 6 to 12, so this is quite a low range Hair of Swaddling, but we have 11 Weaver's Will, which means it's going to upgrade 11 times. Which can be probably the difference between a good item and a very bad item. Speaking of which, I'm going to upgrade our ring. And I'm going to get some more health on there as well. And we did also just find a Pebbles Bite Mark Sash. Now, we have no use for it, sadly, because we're not really focusing on intelligence or the melee fire damage. Alright, so Warcry's leveled up. We're going to get the maximum 4 stacks out of it. So now we actually get 8 stacks of Maelstrom immediately. Wish there was an undo button, because I realised I should have put that in Energized. Oh well. Just going to stack some Maelstrom up. Yeah, so we can get to around 19 stacks in a single burst, but it does fall off very quickly. Oh, we got knocked out of it. Dangerous. Right, just pick all that up, and we're going to leave. One more point, and we get the Elemental Penetration. That's going to help against a lot of bosses early. Good morning, Johnny. How are you? Hope you're doing alright, my friend. This is the Storm Bear build I was talking about yesterday. Because you're going to see lightning just about everywhere. I'm also going to see if this guy has any new staffs for me. He does not. Bacon sandwich? Hey, I started my day with a bacon sandwich today as well, man. Going to spend all my money on some of those Runes of Shattering, because they're very, very nice. And out into the docks. So we're level 18, we might hit level 19 by the time we're done with the docks. I'm just going to stack up some Maelstroms as we go. Because we're a big stack of Maelstroms, will kill mostly anything at this point. Mostly. It's going to suffer against bosses because of the innate damage reduction they've got. But otherwise we should be okay. Ow. You're a nasty one. Want you gone. There we go. But yeah, welcome to the Werebear. We've already got lightning coming down because of Maelstrom, so we're already technically a lightning Werebear. But that's not how this build is going to be functioning properly in the endgame. Impalers, no good to me. Right, gonna do him a little trick. Get the double, so we're up to 14 Maelstroms. Chunks the boss. And we walk away happy. You've played a Lightning Bear build? I love Lightning Bear. I absolutely love Lightning Bear. My favorite, like, druid build.
Farewell.
The thing is, you can abuse it a lot now. Bleed Bug can be good. Storm Tornado Bug can also be pretty good.
Yes?
Okay. Stack a couple of these up. Keep stunning them. Ow. Nice. Nice and quick, and that's level 19. Forest Guard, plus 3 achievement, Vitality Mana. Could be decent, but we have slightly better. Alright, so we have Ellie Penguin transformed now. And we've unlocked Spriggan form. I've got a bunch of Spriggan builds. But I find they're a lot more gear dependent. Oh yeah, here we go. Primus, plus 1 to a Terror's Blessing. Alright. But yeah, this is probably the build I consider the most fun in last Epoch, anyway. I don't know why. I feel like it's because it's pure power fantasy. also the fact you can play it pretty much as soon as you get Warcry, Maelstrom, and access to Druid. So it's one of the ones which, hey, you get access to it real early, and it just scales up through the game to be absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, more attunement, more strength, because we're going to be stacking strength in this build. Something fierce. Armor we get sort of elsewhere, because most of the armor you have available to you as a primalist is actually very low. Like flat percentages. Like flat amounts even, not flat percentages, because they're completely separate things. Yeah, most of it is quite flat. Right. Okay, so actually that's a mighty wolf helm, which has +1 strength on a strength base. Only +1 though. That's not that great. Advent of the what is going on? We got 2 of them now. We've also got increased melee attack speed, so we got 2 Advents of the Erase straight off the gap. This character's very lucky. We've gotten a lot of uniques. Okay, as we are near the end of this area, I'm going to finish the area. I'm going to slot in Werebear form now. And we're going to head back out to the city. Actually, no, I'm going to go... I'll just stay here for a second. Right. The Maelstrom, I'm going to get additional targets. That's going to help with AoE clear. So now we're basically done in the Warcry tree. We've gotten the most important things. I'm going to take the Cleanse ailment next, because that is just super nice. Every time we Warcry, which means every time we enter Werebear form, and also use the Roar in Werebear form, we now remove all ailments on us. So if we're bleeding, we've got loads of damage on us, we just cleanse it. Werebear. We're going 3 points directly. We're going to be going 1 into the Endurance and Endurance Threshold, which makes us tankier in Werebear form. That's a nice thing. I'm going to be going into Relentless Thunder, so for 6 seconds after we enter Werebear form, we do more lightning damage, and it's 8% per point hit. Now, it's not going to be that useful to us, but hey, it's another 8% more damage. This is the big one. Every point of strength we have now becomes flat spell damage, and that applies to every spell. Maelstrom, the lightning Maelstrom causes, and also the lightning we're going to be doing in Werebear form. Now, you would think you'd want Ursine Storm to cast more Maelstroms, but we're not taking it, because it costs Maelstrom mana as Rage, and that takes a lot. I'm also going to be putting 1 point in Invigoration now, which means anytime we hit a rare or a boss enemy, we get Rage back. It also means on kill, we get Rage back. So that means we can stay in Werebear form a lot more. Now, where we're going to be going in Werebear, we're going to be going into Rip and Tear, which gives Maul and Rampage damage. More damage, which is always good. We're going to be going into Army Sunderer, so Rampage and Maul shreds armor. And then we're going to go into Insatiable, so we get crit damage from Maul and Rampage, and a global crit chance increase. Bringer of Storms, so the damage is converted into lightning, and all bleed and armor shred converts into shock. And then Crackling Assault, which means when we rampage, we cause lightning strikes to fall around us. And we're going to be going 3 into this and picking up Unending Storm, which means we're going to have 5 lightning bolts every second and no rampage cooldown, meaning we can stop and start it whenever we want. And Rampage has no mana cost, so we can do that whenever we like. Now, I have 3 spare points in here now. So I'm actually going to be going into Druidic Prowess, because that is now damage and percent damage for our spells. Oh, hang on a second. That music ended, so we're going to be playing this one next. Let's go fight a dragon. Right as Thunder rather than Frenzied Strikes. So, Frenzied Strikes gives you Rage on hit with Swipe. We are not going to be swiping in this build, because we are not a melee build. We're going to be rampaging almost exclusively. We're going to be rampaging and roaring. Because once we go up here and get the Unending Rampage, we're also coming down here, which means we roar after we rampage. And the thing is, it will war cry even if this is on cooldown, at least from memory. So it means our roar is automatic. But we are now a few points away from that. I'm just going to do a quick count, because I'll figure out what sort of level you'll get to see the full effect of Stormbear in action. So we need... So 5, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13. So around level 40 to 50 is when we get Unending Storm. Done it as Lightning Swipe? Oh, buddy. You're in for a treat. This is my favorite way to play Lightning Bear. Because we also just get a ton of free, like, shock, right? Okay, so I actually do want to fight these guys, because they have a chance to drop me something very, very nice. A few very, very nice things, actually. So I'm going to stack up my Maelstrom. Gonna hit it. And we're just going to stand here and bully him. Yeah, Maelstrom's hits will also apply... The lightning hit does give us rage back. So we got haste after we use a traversal skill, and increased haste effect. That's actually quite nice. That's actually hilarious. Now, if we didn't have an Advent of the Erased, we'd be using that. The reason we sticking with the Advent instead of switching it over, even though I'm going, oh, that's really nice, is just because Advent is probably the best pair of boots you could want. So we actually have no reason to stick just to staves anymore. And we are probably going to look for something better. So this actually has more spell damage on it, more mana, more damage. So I'm probably going to switch into this, and I'm going to see if I can put... Okay, so I just get cold damage on there. So I'm going to grab that, put that in there. It's better than having a two-hander at the minute. Lightning res, spell lightning damage. That's really nice, because we're no longer using cast speed. Damage over time is actually going to apply to Maelstrom as well. So I'm going to probably grab some flat dodge rating. This dodge rating is actually very nice. Oh, Rampage away. And we can basically stay with the lightning coming down from Maelstrom whenever we like. Run away again. Come back in, roar, get him to stop breathing. And there we go. Hide boots. Nothing else particularly great here for us. Yeah, nothing particularly great. Plus the levels to Werebear are super nice in this build. Hey, Ghost Daddy, how you doing? So we're going to travel back. And now I'm actually going to go back to the council chambers. You can right-click on the map, by the way, to instantly travel to places, rather than having to click and then click again.
May I try to smile upon you? Hello.
Cool, hello. Give me these XP bits, you give me the idle slots, thank you. That means we get some vitality for free. Okay, I'm going to check the shop here. Anything. Alright, I'm going to buy the shield just because we have something to put on our right slot. And I'm going to buy 2 more of these because they're very nice. I like having them. Okay, some more druidic prowess, and we're going to go up.
Get down, Mr. President!
Hey, Chuckles, how you doing, man? Also, hello, everybody. Come on in, come on in. How you doing? Hope it's going well. So yeah, this welcome to the Werebear Storm Druid. We are just going through the leveling process at the minute. The nice thing is it works through leveling, so... Nice stream today? Just having a rest? No worries, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, a haste shrine. The game should not have given me that. Actually, way too fast. Way too fast. Oh, hang on. He's coming back for a second round. But yeah, this build will eventually end up being very, very fast. Let's get Reptilian of Regrowth. An interesting helmet. I'll need to stop and take a peek at that quick. Now the thing is, because we scale all of our damage off of strength, we're going to want some very specific itemization. Which means just lots and lots of flat strength. That helmet. Minion health, and health regen. Okay, so one is minion health. Alright, we can just keep moving. Keep everything moving, people. But yeah, we're going to be rampaging through the campaign. But yeah, as we mainly do spell damage, you're not doing a whole lot with swiping. The reason you do swipe is to keep up your rage, basically. 5, 6. Don't forget you can abuse the fact you get basically 2 seconds of invulnerability. There we go. And he's dead. Alright, so Werebear's leveled up again. I'm going to go into the Armor Shred stacks with Warcry. Now we have the Cleanse. We have all 4 points in Whirlpool. You can go for Heal Allies. I'm tempted with it, but I'm going to go with Battle Cry, which increases my crit chance. And that's going to be a 100% increased crit chance for 4 seconds after I Warcry. I'm going to Warcry every time I go into Werebear form and before I go into Werebear form. You can also use Debilitating Shout to apply Frailty. We're going to also eventually go over to Kinetic Scream, which is going to add damage to it. And we get flat damage per strength. So that means Warcry now turns into an attack skill 2. Big AoE yell, basically. Because it adds damage at 200% effectiveness, so it's twice our strength in flat. Right, so we got 5 points in Druidic Prowess, plus 1 all attributes, which means 5 more flat damage. We've got 30 strength, so 30 flat. Which is just why we're doing so much damage with just the one Warcry. But that's going to be eventually. I would rather have the crit early, because it's very easy to start building crit in the Druid tree. I think this is also one of the only builds that gets a lot of use out of the last bear set. Okay, so the SWAT, we actually got +6 strength from Advent in the Erased. I could not have asked for a better roll on that, other than, like, move speed. Yeah, it's just a bit of a slugfest once you get to the Abyssal Fiend. You just rampage straight through this next area. And here comes the speed element. Right, we're level 23. Maelstrom leveled up. So I'm going to get additional targets for the lightning. Means increased, you know, flat. So when we actually hit, it does 600 on a crit. You know, quite a lot. So with Maelstrom, I'm going to probably pick up another... Is that another unique? Two-handed staff? Oh, it's a Bow's Anarchy. So the thing is, that has 23 spell damage on it, and it comes with block chance. So, although it has nothing else good, I feel like because it's got so much flat, and it comes with block, it's still a nice item. For us at the minute, anyway. Hey, it's Silver. Yeah, man, it's going very well. This is my Storm Werebear Druid. Werebear? Oh, the Werebear here is so much better than D4. You just have so much more you can do with it. So I don't know if you're noticing, we are plowing through just about everything right now. Because we get so much free flat damage. Yep. I wish you could skip these bits. You don't get them in the online play, but I'm playing offline. So just grab the things and exit back out. In fact, you've got to see this like 4 times in here. 100 to 100? Hell yeah, man. All living seeds. Pretty fun and tanky. I told you, man. Pet Conjurer is the way to go. Because you also have to control them, right? And oh, a Tome of the Elements. That's brilliant, actually. I'm going to use that. And why am I using that? So the Tome of the Elements gives elemental damage leech. It also gives a chance to chill and shock and ignite. It also increases the duration. And the thing is, the lightning bolts we have are an elemental skill. So I'm going to go into Armor Shred, into Insatiable, and then we're going to start going into the lightning while we rampage. So, as far as points in here now go, I'm actually going to go back and pick up chitinous plating, because nothing else here is that great for us. We are eventually going to take 3 points in Focus Draft, just for a little bit of the increased damage, reduce Rage Decay, and then we're going to get the Node Rage Decay out of combat. The problem is, we are always going to be in combat, so it's a little bit wasted. So I may not actually go for it. I just found it never really worked, because we were so in combat just so much. Six-cent Fizz Res without Blood of... That's a lot of Fizz Res. And that's without. So what happens when you pop Blood of Dread? Do you hit the cat? That's a lot. That's a lot of Fizz Res. %. That's impressive. That is very impressive. Oh, SR on normal? Absolutely, man. It can wreck through SR, and, I mean, Crucible is still pretty easy for it to do, too. Grab that and back out again. Now, you can do a little speedrun thing there if you just open the map and you teleport back to the start of this area. I'm not doing that because I want to rampage through more enemies. There's so many enemies here, it's an XP gold mine. Oh, even better. Oh, it killed one of my birds. They killed both of my birds. Oh my gosh, what is killing me? Is it you? Why are you doing so much damage? Or was it you? Another pair of boots. Okay. That was rough. Okay, Warcry. You know, I'm actually going to grab the 2 points here to turn it into a combat spell now. And then Maelstrom, I'm going to grab the additional targets. So now it's going to hit the maximum amount. I'm going to come up here for more damage. I'm going to come up for Calm, Windswept, and Wind Fury. Because, hey, free haste and free frenzy. Don't ever say no to free haste and free frenzy. Oh, a root staff, an eviscerating root staff. The other thing we may want to do is grab the extension of duration. So just increase the duration of our Maelstroms. So that would just be a few more in the Whirlpool. Because Frailty send the Wind Devils? Yeah. The fact that you get so much Ellie Shred as a Conjurer innate is just disgusting. Okay, I'm going to grab more armor and endurance, because I feel like that's probably going to be more useful than the slight increase in damage. But yeah, this is probably my favourite Werebear build. Because just the amount of lightning you get come down for free. Also, hello there. Shock on hit, elemental damage. Don't mind if I do. Get those anarchy. Hang on, that was a plated belt. I'll need to go and take a look at that quick. Minion health. Cryomancers. We are technically doing cold damage with Maelstrom. So elemental damage is still the best option for us. We're also doing lightning damage. So if I can get lightning damage on this, I can put mana regen on there, which is okay. I'm gonna go for cold damage and some void res. I'll call that it. Actually, hang on. Anything else? I can do lightning damage now. I had a shard. And Werebear leveled up, so we get increased base crit for more than Rampage. Base crit is very nice if you're going for a crit build. We are going to get a lot of free crit out of this build, so getting increased base is nice. We're not really going to be hitting with either of those abilities, so it is just a move through skill. For the next point in Werebear, we turn everything into lightning damage, which means we no longer need to scale any physical for our damage. Well, I'm just going to use up all my mana. Now we just start doing big damage to him. We hit him with our Q and our W, we shred armor. It increases everything's damage because armor is global damage reduction in this game. And he is gone. Even better. Okay, so just looking at everything, nothing here is particularly great. We're just going to keep going. Reach out to the shard and move on to the next area. GG no re, that is everything up to Act 3 done in sub 2 hours. Not bad for a complete fresh start, no extra gear. I feel like it could have been faster. But, you know, this build, it isn't the fastest. Early. Late, it's probably one of the fastest I've ever made. Cool. Goodbye. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me do that instead. That gets you closer early. I hope we haven't just bugged it. We haven't. Okay, good. Cool. Hello and goodbye. Running over here to grab this free bit of XP. There's no real point to doing that. It's like 40 XP. It's not a lot. And it's meant to reintroduce you to the Forge system, which you get introduced to early now anyway. The touch redundant, sadly. And it's a nice reminder. Level 26, lovely. Grab all this. Occasionally, when we get haste, we move very, very quickly when we rampage. Because it inherits your move speed at the time of rampaging. Okay. We're going to go for more armor, because armor is very nice. We have 30% global damage reduction. Well, 21% global damage reduction right now. From hits, not from dots. Dots are super dangerous. The Werebear, yeah, the Werebear in Poe 2 does look awesome. I absolutely agree with that. I feel like Werebear is the ARPG staple form now. I'm a little bit sad because I prefer D2's werewolf form. Even though it looked lanky and creepy and I loved it. Oh, there's a chest up here now. I swear there wasn't one here when I went through it the first time. Oh yeah, the Cave Druid's item. The root stuff. +1 to physical spells and spell flat. This is our chest. So we got Vitality and Attunement. I can put Strength on here. Nice. In that case, I'm actually going to shatter this and see if I can put even more Strength on here. +8 Strength. Beautiful. And that gives me 2 Attunement, more Armor, more Vitality, Necro, and Void Res. Everything you could want. That staff we got can't be crafted on. Has lower spell damage. Got 21 flat spell damage. And sadly, we're not using physical spells. So actually, not that good anymore. Not for us anyway. Oh, wait a second. I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, Werebear in Poe 2 looks so good. The Werebear in this game, because you can build it in so many ways, I think it's one of the better, like, Druid-y skills you can get. Like, it used to look super scuffed too. I don't know if I have a screenshot of the old version anywhere, but if you look up Last Epoch's old Werebear form, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. It played fine, but man, when they made, like, the Druid revamp, holy cow. Talk about a glow-up. Oh, he's going for my tree. I'm gonna just leave him alone. So, actually, one of the first items we found was an Arboreal Circlet, which has a chance to summon a tree when we get hit, and the tree taunts enemies. Cool, I should be able to go up and to the left now. Yep. Well, my birds is down. I like this system. Rexana, hello, and thank you for the follow, Rexana, and thanks for the raid. Hello, and welcome in.
Get down, Mr. President!
How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm out of mana. Alright, turn back again. Alright, there he goes. Another Primalist armor. It's Upheaval. We're not using Upheaval. But yeah, welcome in. You're just in time to watch Leveling, the Lightning Werebear. Going into Soul Warden's Road. We've just rampaged through the first 2 acts in 2 hours. End of your stream, share the Ellie love. Gotta love Ellie and gotta share the love, man. Absolutely. Right, so that is Summon Spriggan. So I'm actually going to be getting rid of the Ravens now in exchange for Summon Spriggan. Summon Spriggan is going in level 35 because she's going to give us more flat damage, she's going to give us crit and crit avoidance, and she's also just going to be quite tanky. And she's also going to give us dodge for free. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. AC, how you doing? Come on in. Hope you're having a good morning. Or a good afternoon. But yeah, the Spriggan scales off of mostly attunement, doesn't scale off of strength. So unfortunately, we're not going to be scaling it as well as the birds. So really, you can use either. But I find the birds are a lot squishier. Okay, so we finally have the lightning changeover. Grimdawn's different today. Hello, Mono. How you doing? Grimdawn does look a lot different today. Because it's Grimdawn 2, as Max said last night. But yeah, today is last Epoch day. And yeah. I haven't encountered any bugs like I did in the online version with this build. So if this build can get further, gotta go to work in 15 minutes. Oh no! Take care of the kids. You have a good day, Rek. You have a good one, man. Hey guys, go follow that guy. Share the love. Madge Mono, I'm so sorry, man. But yeah, no, going to work sucks. Well, it can suck. Depends on if you like your job or not. Alright, come on. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a Werebear build. We jump around, we rampage around, and we cause a lot of lightning. A beautiful damn build. Play silly games and then this goddamn money. It is. It is. The problem is the silly games all cost lots of money. I am trying. It's getting there. Just about. Definitely getting there. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll get a little bit nicer soon, but, you know, it is what it is. It's a slow build-up. Okay, so now we do spell damage with Warcry. So that means we do spell damage with Raw. We get our damage, and then we get some mana efficiency, so it's going to cost us less rage to Warcry. That does a lot of damage, actually. That can sometimes take out groups of enemies when we have more strength. Alright, here's the boss of the area. Just keep stunning him. Gonna X out of there. So he's down, we get the second boss. Just wail on him. All you can do. There we go. Alright, so nothing else really loot-wise here that we want. How's our boots doing? We got 16 strength from the boots. Everything we could want. We got minion damage, health, melee attack, speed. Not too bad, but not exactly what I want out of those gloves. So I may switch them out for ones with high strength later. So, next point, we can either go into Nightshade Fangs or Wind in the Leaves. Now, Wind in the Leaves increases attack and cast speed for us. Not that useful, sadly. So I'm actually rather going to go into Chitinous Plating even more, and perhaps even grab Thicket of Thorns for % increased armor. Actually, that's 20% increased armor, so I'm probably going to go into there. Because we don't get a huge amount of armor in our passives or skill trees. So back to the Risen Lake. So we are going to smash everything in our way. But yeah, we want to find stuff with lots of flat strength, lots of attunement. We're cultivating mass and we're cultivating electricity. A static charge. But yeah, yesterday's last Epoch stream really made me want to play this today as well. More armor. Mighty Cows for the strength.
Welcome, Cavalier.
Cool, we are ready. Let's rampage. Alright, there we go. We're gonna go back and speak to her because she gives a passive point, I think? Nope, no passive point anymore. Great clubs. No, not those. What I need are Titan Femurs. They're a type of giant club later. But they come with like up to a 50 strength roll, to my knowledge. So in a minute, once we get to Fatima, I am actually going to stop for a second and work on a small loot filter to get rid of things we don't want to see. You know, white items and blue items without certain modifiers. Hey, free money. And there's the speedy Rampage. Ah, stopped by a campfire. Primalist Oak, which is Serpent Strike, no use to us, sadly. There we go, right. Catapult Bell and another Scepter, sadly, also no use to us. Gonna transfer things, Warcry and Leap. Yeah, we just get a charge through most of the game because we do so much damage around us at all times. Which is beautiful. That's level 29. Grab more loot. Hell yeah. Okay. More armor. We don't really care about the flat reflect, sadly. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to unchange. Yeah, as you can see, we're already doing over 1,000 damage with Maelstrom sometimes. It gets very good, very quickly. Now, once we hit around level 30, so around where we are now, we want to try and find more of the trapped mages. I don't know what that is. I think that's probably a buggy light source. Yeah, that's definitely a buggy light source in this area. That's the first time I've seen that. Oh no. Is it a bug in general with lighting? Oh dear. So I know I've got some texture issues with the cages in these areas. I might need to reset the stream. Oh no. That's not good. That doesn't look very good at all. Because if you're seeing like a big block of cheese-looking thing float around the screen... Yeah, alright. We're gonna get to the, Okay, I'm gonna get here. I'm gonna reset the stream quick. It's not a stream problem, it's a game problem, because I'm seeing it in-game, not just on, like, the stream side of things. Now, on the bright side, we've also finally got lightning while rampaging. So let me exit out. I'm going to reset the game quick. I wonder what that could possibly be. Cool. Exit the game. And yeah, just gonna reset it. Hopefully that'll fix that issue. And I hope that doesn't happen in launch, or for launch. That would be very bad. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I have no idea what caused that. My guess is it's a weird lighting issue in these areas, because they use those lamps. I don't think it's an issue with graphics, because everything is on Ultra. Yeah, everything's on, like, ultra quality. Okay, I'm gonna go back. We're gonna get back to where we were. And we're just gonna rampage through the game some more. Okay, so we're in the Divine Era. Gotta resum the Spriggan. Or no, we were in the Imperial Era. And we were on the Dreadnought. Hit him with a Thunderstruck? It is Thunderstruck, man. More like I'm being hit by a Thunder Truck. That's a two-handed spear. We got a Drawl Sting. Useless to me. Good for some builds, not for this one. And that's leveled up again. Back into Werebear. Have to say it? You did have to say it. Unbearable. Oh, God. Get out. Get out. Oh, that's a bad one. Coming in making puns. Alright, we're gonna grab some mana efficiency, and we're gonna go up into haste and frenzy. A possible. Okay, that one is a stretch. That one was a total stretch. Okay. So, as we rampage, we do hit things with lightning now. Now we need 4 more points in Werebear for it to feel particularly good. And for us to use it as a great single target. You get off my ship. It's my ship now. He doesn't look very immortal. He wasn't very immortal. Aramat's lucky belts. Yeah, not really a whole lot. Okay, so now we're going to go into Fatima. I'm going to stop for a second. We're going to make a very quick and easy loot filter. We're going to go settings. We're going to go gameplay. I'm going to go manage loot filters. I'm going to create a filter and create a new filter. Already immortal for a limited time. I mean, it's true. It's true. Alright, I need something that... Okay, that looks like a bear claw, roughly. Storm Bear 1. Make it blue. Call it a work in progress. So 2 rules straight away. Rarity, normal. We're gonna hide. And now we're gonna change. We're gonna recolor in light blue a specific affix, and we're gonna go down to Primalist, and we're gonna go for increased level of Werebear. Level of Werebear form, and we're also gonna do this for Maelstrom and Warcry. So if they have at least one of these on the item, it's going to be recolored. Going to add the condition that I would like all things with spell damage so general damage types, I want elemental and I want lightning. I will also take lightning penetration, and I will also put spell damage, spell crit, and spell damage here. Anything with these are going to be recolored. And that is my quick and easy loot filter. So basically, I want to see things that I want to see. Also leveled up again. Go back into Druid. What was I going to go into? Oh, yeah, I was going to go into Bush Stalker. Right, so yeah, more Thicket of Thorns for more % increased armor. Anything with increased strength as well, actually. So I'm going to quickly add another rule. But this one's going to be different. This one is going to be different. I would like attributes. I want to see strength, and I want to see attunement. But I want another condition. I want... Sorry, advanced options. I want to have more than tier 2 be shown, because I don't care about lower than tier 2. I want them to be emphasized. I don't want to be recolored, I just wanted them to be emphasized. And see, if this fella drops me what I want, then we're in the money. I don't know if he will, because they're random drops, but I'm looking for something called the Mad Alchemist's Ladle, which would be our endgame item anyway. It's practically a best-in slot. So he dropped me a wand with spell damage, spell crit spell crit chance, and a brass amulet with cast speed and LE damage. Alright. Ward Decay Threshold is quite nice, and it comes with health regen. I'm going to take that. Tread Armor on hit does nothing for us, because there's also a rogue item, so I can't even use it. We're almost level 32. Alright, into the next area. We need to kill a lot more of those mages, because they're the only ones who can drop us the weapon I'm hoping for. Now we have Thicket of Thorns. I'm going to go into Bush Stalker, so now we're going to get 50% increased crit chance, and we're going to get Health Leech on crit. I may only take 3 points, because 50% increased isn't that nice. because you can get a lot more elsewhere. Okay, up here we go. Speak to this fella. Increase XP gain on kill, don't mind if I do. Anyway, we're just going to rampage all the way through here. Going up here, we're not going down there. So yeah, we level up this 2 more times, we get more Crackling Assault. The more you get in there, the better this feels. So we're going to max that out. Like a must-have for this build. Okay, second phase. Walk away from the fire beam. And should be dead. There we go. No room. I'm going to get rid of some old stuff which we don't need anymore. And there's nothing else particularly here that's going to be much better than what we've currently got. Gel on hit, Ignite on hit are okay. We could get away with them. Well, we're just going to keep going. And hey, more Werebear. So more lightning strikes while moving. Means we get 2 per second, and you're going to see things just start to drop. Once you get to 3, most small packs you can just rampage straight through without having the maelstrom anymore. Ow. Okay, I've got like no fizz res anymore. I need to get some more res. So we're going to take a second to craft some stuff in a minute. Hello, let's go. Okay, so that has strength. I'm going to get rid of the Arboreal Circlet quick because it's sort of useless to me now. I'm going to upgrade this ring. And I'm also going to put on here Flat Endurance. I'm going to use that instead. So that's more movement speed, which is always nice. Spell cast speed, yeah, no use to us. That's the claw. Sadly, not used to us either. Get a free passive point. And we're going to spend these 2 points in Bush Stalker. Because now we're going to leech damage from crits with the next point that goes in there. Spellblade's broadsword. Spell damage on a sword. Not that great for us. Gonna cast some of this up quickly. And we're gonna Rampage. Ow. Okay, on to the next area. Gonna leap up there. Free haste shrine, love that. Not gonna Werebear until we're in the actual Sapphire Quarter. And then we get a nice long straight corridor to Rampage down. We're going to abuse the haste a little bit, cast some of these up, and we're going to go. Oh, had to drop me unique, didn't it? Boulder Fist, it's useless. There we go. Remember, you are a bruiser powerhouse. Don't think we got anything else nice here, though. How do I like the itemization? I think it could be a little bit nicer. They rely a lot on the crafting to give you items that you particularly want and need. Which I like because it lets you customize a lot. But I do feel like they could drop a few more rares that are just, you know, that little bit nicer. Like, my perfect itemization for an ARPG would be somewhere between Grim Dawn and this game with the crafting. Like, take Grim Dawn's MIs and whatnot, which is super interesting, and then let me craft stuff onto them, like you have in this game. So now we get global crit chance, then Maelstrom, more mana efficiency, then we get haste, and then we get frenzy. Yeah, the game has a ton of crafting. It does feel like it relies very heavily on that to make it, you know, to make items interesting, right? Also, that's nice, though. So that means we get more cold lightning damage and melee damage while transformed. That's pretty good. And that's a Thorn Slinger. Okay, I'll take a Thorn Slinger right now. Smack that down. We are also playing in hardcore, by the way. I haven't put that in the title. Oh no, I have. I put it in the start. Yeah, we're hardcore solo self-founding right now. Okay, running down. I love that. I love doing that. No, I might actually do this because it reduces rage decay. So I may switch some points around in a second. Now that we're here. Because rage decay is annoying. Making it a little bit slower is good. It's a good thing. Alright, transfer more stuff. Ward retention, 25 spell damage on a 1. That's better than what we've currently got. I'm going to take this off. Tier 4 spell damage, there you go. What more could I want? If I take chill on slow on hit I think is going to be very nice. Then Ellie damage. That is a nice looking wand. That's a big buff for everything we do. Okay, shot for a shield quick. Alright, sell this stuff. More bleed on hit and some fizz res, and I'll equip this one for more dodge rating. I'm gonna buy 2 of these, and there's no shield here. Sadly, so that's useless to us. Sell this. I'm gonna sell both of these. Now we do have the option of going into the Lightless Arbor, which I believe is around level 20 as a dungeon. And that could be really good early. That could be really good early. I might go do the Sapphire Tablet, because that'll give me another passive point. Spend that there. I'll go switch 1 point out of Thicket and put it in Rancor. And then Werebear, we get 3 lightning strikes per second. Soon as we get Unending Storm, which should be soon, we're in the money. We're in the money big time. But let me go to the end of time quickly. I'm going to respec 1 point for Rancor so we then don't have Rage Decay. And maybe the shop here will sell a shield. Actually, I'm going to take another point out of there. And I'm going to put it here so we can then get the health leech on crit. So now we're up here. I do want to pick up Aspects of Might, because it's going to increase our strength again. And that's, again, flat damage, everything we could want. We don't really care about the Cold Pen, even though Maelstrom is doing cold damage, because Maelstrom is mostly there to cause more lightning for us. We could take Force of Nature, which is just a straight flat fizz and spell damage, but Strength gives us percent damage and flat spell damage, so I think Might is going to be better. And then we will take Harmonious Wisdom later as well, because more attunement is going to buff the Spriggan. Next level, we're going to be putting Spriggan in here. We have 47 Strength now, which is a lot. I hope this person sells a shield. They do not. Okay, so we're going to do the Shining Cove secondary quest to get more idle slots and another passive point. Yeah, so now you see 3 lightnings down per second. Yeah, it does a lot of damage now. This is where it kicks in, and this is where it gets sort of ridiculous, because there's 2 more lightning bolts per second we can have start to come down. But next point goes into removing Rampage's cooldown, so we can just Rampage. And this is our life now. We're going to roar, we're going to Rampage, and we're going to cause lightning to come down on everything and everyone. What level am I now? I'm level 34. So this kicks in around mid-game. Also, hello, Flo. How are you today? Hope you're doing well, my friend. But yeah, you need the Rampage to have no cooldown fairly quickly. I'm a Paladin or a Spriggan Druid something for 1.0? Absolutely. Like, they're both great for, oh, Jesus. I hate those things. They do so much damage, especially because we've lost most of our Void Res. Good thing is, they normally have no much health. They normally don't have much health, even. So yeah, I would probably say Werebear or Spriggan Druid is a great start for 1.0, but Hammerden is also a good choice. Because there are a lot of options, they're fairly safe. And there we go. Right, we're going to grab this time. Then we're going to come into here. And then we're going to go do the dungeon, I think. I kind of want to do the dungeon. I might save it. Not sure. A guide or something? I don't really have a guide or something, no. And good day to you, my friend, as well. So, effectively, the first 10 levels, well, first 12 levels that you do, I just recommend going Ice Thorns and using this node here, because you use no mana. And then just toss down a couple of Thorn Totems until you can get Warcry, and you can get Maelstrom. You can get these two. You go down here in Warcry straight away and start picking up Maelstrom on use. And then in Maelstrom, I recommend coming over here for Lightning. You can come here for more stacks or, like, more Turbulence. Yeah, so this basically does the same thing, right? That's basically this build. Although, my version, I'm going to be using a Mad Alchemist Ladle for a lot of free, more lightning damage. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Alright, we're going to go get the passive point. The nice thing is, you can level this as you go, because as soon as you hit 20 and you slot in Werebear, you can come up here and start applying your flat spell damage per strength point to the Maelstrom and the lightning bolts from Maelstrom, which is why we're now only coming over here to Unending Storm. But I'm going to grab more strength now. And I have 42 Fizz Res. I don't have that much armor. I'm going to continue through the campaign. We'll go do the dungeon later. Although the hat would be okay. Actually, the hat would be a big upgrade right now. So maybe I do... If I do this, and I put strength on the hat, along with some vitality, We switch that out. And we're gonna go do the dungeon quick. Wait, did I just TP back to the Oracles of... Huh. I did think that would work. Right. We're gonna go do the first dungeon of the game, called Lightless Arbor. Whichever... Well, it's not necessarily the first one. The first one is whatever you get a key to. It's just Lightless Arbor is actually quite useful for us. Because it has a hat drop. And we should hopefully survive whatever happens in there. It has a lot of poison damage, which is why I switched out. There's not a lot of void damage down here. Sash of the Last Hermit, health on potion use, potion health converted to ward. Just lots of potions. Nothing else there, though. But yeah, that's a good build guide. Back at the hat. Grinding the hats. It is a hat drop. It is true. It's all hats all the way down. It's mostly that the hat is going to make leveling very, very nice. What level is the first one? Level 20. This is fine. We're already over-leveled, so we should be okay. Burning Amber. Alright. There shouldn't be too much danger in here. At least not for us. The way to clear through most of these dungeons is to come all the way over here to the right. Sorry, to the left. Right, not the right. So having this particular build to come through here in is nice. Just make sure you kill a couple of these things on your way to keep your amber source up. And then once you hit the furthest wall, you start looking for these doors. More enemy health, rare jewelry, I'll take that. Ignite Tornado, go burr. Ignite Tornado is okay. Like, I'm not a huge fan of tornadoes that don't attach to you. But I think that it's okay, right? And we just need to send that there. Burn the kindling. That teaches you the boss mechanic. Which is an interesting way of doing a dungeon boss mechanic explanation. Oh, Grand Hero Idol, Bleed, and Poison Res. Actually... Poison Res ain't that bad right now. I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of loot down here. Oh, interesting. Oh, the stationary tornadoes. Ooh. I haven't considered that. See, the reason I haven't really considered that is just because I found Tornado not that useful unless you're doing Lightning Bug. But if you can do singular target Ignite Tornadoes, could be worth trying. Also, hey, free chest. I didn't realize these dropped in dungeons now. Hey, level 37 exalted items, anybody? That's nice. And infinite rampage. Now, it does slow our rampage down by quite a lot. But hey, we now have no cooldown on it. So we can abuse the fact we do lightning bolts. And it doesn't cost us any mana to do. Alright, I feel like the door is going to be further up that way then. Like, we use Warcry as a single target now, rather than the AoE clear. And once you're out of combat, just stop doing things, because that way we won't have the drain. So we're going to go 2 more points in Crackling Assault, then we're going to come down here into Dauntless, so we get some move speed back. I'm going to go into Apex Predator, because when we Rampage, it actually does apply to the lightning damage that comes down. The double tornado node doesn't use mana. Oh. That's interesting. I love it when things that should use mana don't use mana. Ellie Leech, you're pretty much immortal. Yep. Same thing with this build, so long as you're, like, rampaging. Because you hit so often. Okay. The doors are over here. Dungeon boss rare items. A little bit more enemy damage, a little bit extra health. That's fine. Torture the Pontifex. Really? I mean, I don't really ever use the Torture the Pontifex, but I mean, hey, if that works, that's great. I would have thought you'd want, oh, what's the torch? The little the one-hand torch. Okay. So we need to come over here, so we need to rampage near it. Send that there, and then we just focus on avoiding damage. Oh, I'm glad we can tank that. So we'll bring that back to us. We're gonna roar, rampage, throw this there. Right, both kindlings are done. Cindersong? Is it Cindersong? No, Cindersong's the fireball thing. No, I mean the one with spreading flames on. The scepter. Yeah, so we can stun it out of doing a lot of nasty moves. And there we go. Fire starter torch, that's the one. Ah, it didn't drop me the hat like I was hoping. Oh well. Right, we now get a little bit of ward, I guess. And hey, a vault with loot. Idols, I'll take idols. I'll take Glyphs of Chaos, and I'll take duplication. I'll take duplicates chests, and I'm going to enter the vault, because that's going to cost way too much money. That's a shame. Alright, so we get 2 chests. And we just get lots of idols to choose from. Alright. Totem armor. Frostbite on hit. Totem cast speed. 10 or more mana spent to cast lightning at the nearby enemy. I'll take that one. Increase health and cold damage. Chance to bleed on hit. Shot. Done. Totem res. Aftershock on melee attack. A lot of these are not that great. I'll take shock on hit though. So that's a great one for us. Shock on hit is really nice. Ward retention is good. Health cold damage is good. Healing effectiveness is good. Yeah. I'm gonna keep these with me. That's a shame. We got a quiver and an amulet with 108% cold damage at level 42. Alright. That's a shame. I was hoping he would drop his helmet. But he didn't. It is what it is. Okay. That's the thing. Firestarter Torch, because you can get a lot of LP on it, I find it's really strong. Right, so Imperial Era. We're going back to the Oracle's Abode. We're going to go to the end of the Imperial Era. I was hoping we got the hat, because the hat from that place is very nice for this build. Because it comes with 5 all attributes. Ah well, let's rampage to the end of the campaign. Well, until we start feeling comfortable to hit monoliths. So yeah, now we just have an unstoppable, no mana cost movement skill that kills everything around us as we go. And now we get the Spriggan to buff us as well. So, Summon Spriggan goes in here. We go 1, 2, 3 in Aura of Life. We go 1, 2 in Aura of Kinship, so now we get another free flat spell damage. We're going to be putting another point in here. 4 points in Aura of Retribution, 1 point in Aura of Loyalty, and 1 point in Aura of Evasion, before we go over here and basically make the Spriggan really tanky. We'll be taking more points in Strength, because that's, again, damage for us. Both flat and just, you know, it's a lot of flat. Oh, I came up the wrong side again. Oh well. More stuff to kill is more stuff to kill. Grab those, and we'll make our way downtown. They really did. I love the, like, it feels great in offline mode. The only problem in online mode is that there are a lot of hidden bumps from where they ported the maps. So it stops a lot. If you want to play this, I recommend offline. It makes it so smooth. But yeah, the animations in this game and the actual skill uses are brilliant. More spell damage, please. I am going to skip the next boss just because we rely on hits and he blocks so much. And the thing is, like, look, the damage we're already doing is kind of silly. Just face tank him? Well, look, we can face tank him, because we're a Werebear. You think this beef is just for show? More hit damage if only one singularity cannot deal crits. I am going to use this temporarily. Oh, it's level 42 as well. Yeah, maybe not. That's a lot of minion damage we just got. Finish the tornadoes and then just stand right on top of him. Eh. Oh, this... What is this? What is this going on? I swear there's, like, lighting issues. This seems to happen. I'm not sure why this is happening now. Hold up, that was spell damage. Spell damage, poison damage. Okay, maybe not. I need to remember what tier you find Titan femurs at. Are you talking about this werebutt? Okay, crit chance, crit damage. It's definitely something to do with the lighting. I wonder if it's map-based. The annoying thing is, if he's frozen, he blocks, and if he's stunned, he's blocked. +1 Maelstrom on chest piece, don't mind if I do. He's just very annoying. Oh, for sure. Yeah, your tornadoes are going to do a ton of single target. Because bosses in this game have no, like, immunity. So you can just hit them as many times as you want. Okay, it's happening here as well. Is it something to do with Werebear? I don't know what the flashing is, or why it's happening now. It's happening when I'm standing near certain things, I think. I zoom the... No, it happens even if I zoom the camera in or out. Right, I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna rejoin in. So, I'm gonna see if that fixes it. That's really annoying. Yeah, I don't know what the flashing lines are. This is the first time they've been happening for me. Now, if they happen again, this is hardcore solo self-found, yeah. It's definitely a graphical effect that's having an issue. So if I'm in Werebear form, like, you have soft lighting here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to turn my graphical settings down from ultra to very high. And I'm going to turn the volumetric lighting to very low. Because I imagine it feels like it's a lighting issue. Also, I need to resummon my Spriggan. So hopefully with less lighting, it should fix. And that's a bit concerning, because I'm on a 40... What are you? Oh yeah, I'm on a 3080. But yeah, that's a major issue if the lighting is going to bug out like that and start flashing. It could just be my graphics driver. I may need to update my graphics drivers, but I tend to keep them very updated. Shirinji, thank you very much for the follow. Volume Imperial. Nobody uses the metric system. God damn it. Alright, more crit. Cutting edge tech tips. Thank you, Flu. You technical wizard, you. And into the lower sewers. Hold up, that was some dodgy looking lighting. But yeah, no cooldown Rampage is just a gorgeous move skill. Like, just having the freedom to charge in any direction, stop, turn, stop, turn, stop, turn. Do whatever you like. Like, occasionally you do find the odd bug. I'm not saying the game is perfect, but it's still fun. Like, hey, if I wanted perfect, I'd probably just go play, like, nothing, because no game is perfect. Also, thank you for the follow, Shirinji. I think I said it already, but I can't remember if I said it or thought it. But yeah, you get a lot of XP because you are killing nearly everything in your way with this build. More crit chance from the Spriggan, we're going to finish that up, and we're going to go for Aura of the Evasion. And yeah, once you sort of hit this point, around 35, 36, it is smooth sailing. Be careful of where your mouse is. And so I'm going to be picking up more strength, because we want all of that we can get. And the thing is, it hits so fast and so often, once you get 5, that it becomes an absolute destroyer of single targets. It needs a little bit of help with single target. But you can sort of regain a lot of energy by rampaging back and forth. Ow. I don't know what that damage came from. Also, hey, a font of the erased. And traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use. That's not good. That's a shame. I was really hoping for the wand that I'm looking for. Oh well. A Font of the Erased is very nice, though, because that's going to also keep us safe. Because by a baseline, Font of the Erased, basically, when we're missing mana, if our ward is lower than our missing health, we get ward on a hit. Which, hey, you know what we have? A very fast, rapid-hitting skill. A mighty... Ooh, +6 strength chest. Gonna drop these. Twice level 40. That is a good upgrade to what we've currently got. So I'm gonna save that for 40, so 3 more levels. And Maelstrom is there to help with single target at the minute. Really? But eventually it's going to be up a lot more often. But yeah, around this time, Werebear is practically done. We just need to max this out, and then we come down here for Roar after Rampage. As far as Warcry, we're going to get increased crit chance. Don't stop while you're under attack, guys. That's how I keep dying in last Epoch. So we get haste now when we have more than 6 stacks. So if we stack this up, let's get as many stacks as we can going. We Warcry, we Rampage, we get like 20. We go very fast because we have haste. And the boots we're using are just very nice because they will keep our haste up a lot of the time. So the offhand which we've just gotten, when you look at this, it is a base crit increase, and it has % increased crit. So this is going to give us a ton of crit. So I'm actually going to put crit multi on here as well. And then I think I'm going to need Ellie res and Fizz res. I have no physical res I can put on this, so I might put Void res on here. And that is kind of amazing, because we're going to see a lot of crits now. Yeah, our crits are going to devastate pretty much everything through the game. Oh look, that's a Rune of Discovery. Wait. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the rune which converts an item into a unique. And I would use that on an axe at the minute. Ice beetles, very nice. Spell damage, lightning damage. Our wand is fine, because it has a lot of spell damage on it. So, into Use Haven. I'm going to take a quick second. We're going to pop this back up. I'm going to go Strength 5. I'm going to bring this all the way up to 8. I'm going to go down here up to 8. We don't need Fetid Resilience. We don't need Primal Shifter. We don't need any of this, really, down here. We do want Overgrowth. And we are going to be going at least 1 point into Woodland Beings, so we can grab Natural Duality, which is going to increase our armor, our Spriggan's health, and our damage, because we have them as a companion. We're not going to take Eternal Nature, because it only gives us 1 spell damage per point, but so does Strength. So it's actually better for us to put those points into something like Ursine Strength. As far as the rest of Druid goes, the only thing up here that is better is Hide Skin. We could use Impervious, because we do technically melee hit when we rampage into an enemy. So it's not a bad idea. But yeah, now we get 8 base crit chance. So we should have a 19% base crit chance on these lightning strikes. You know, just a little bit. So you have to come down and speak to her now. You can't just exit out. Sell all this. I'm gonna shatter this because it has Maelstrom on. And I got the level of Maelstrom shards. So what I can do is I can put that level of Maelstrom on here and get a +1 level of Maelstrom once we hit 40. That's kind of great. But as far as all of this stuff goes, we don't really have a use for any of it. So I'm going to sell the rest. I'm going to slap that there. And then we're going to keep going. We're not doing Alric's quest here because it's just extra XP. And you're going to get a lot of XP in a bit anyway. Effectively, I like doing the first half of Werebear to get the last passive points and the last idols. And then I go to Monoliths. One of the main problems that you find in campaign with this, there's not enough rare enemies to keep your rage up, like single target wise. There's large groups, which is fine. Hey, I miss you, Mama. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, dodge that. Don't get hit while I'm talking about the follows. That'd be a bad idea. These guys hit very hard with the giant rocks. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow, my man. Okay, so we are going to keep going in aspect of might because, hey, it's more damage. It's also more, like, percent armor, which for us is very nice. Another Arboreal Surplus, that's 2 we found. So actually, we want to be rampaging into things anyway, because when we rampage into them, they gain stacks of shock. So now we have everything we want here. I'm going to go 1 point Aura of Loyalty. When it levels up again, Aura of Evasion. which is then going to increase our dodge. And hey, you know what Maelstrom already does? It increases our dodge. There is only one downside to this build, and it's only a downside if you don't like the content. We have to do arena. We have to do an arena until we get Evein's chariot boots, because they're sort of our best in slot. Oh, hang on. We want to meet it in this tunnel. Yeah, so 3k on crits, on average, is about right. Downside is melee. I wouldn't say call the downside melee. I'd call the... because we sort of move very fast. Hey, Frazadark, how you doing? Hey, haste. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, we scale with move speed. We scale a lot with movement speed. Deciding what to play? Have you considered a Werebear? Lich or cast on crit mastery? Yeah. I think the new Warlock looks interesting. Not a melee guy? That's fair. Ah, the new traps. Ooh. I do like traps. Warlock is just dots? See, that's weird, because I thought the Lich would have been more dot-based, because it's always had most of the spells. That's understandable. Especially mortar traps, yep. Storm Totem, mortar traps, everything you'd want, right? Everything you could ever want and ever need. Hang out the stairs, dang it. This is my citadel now. The ideal complete bag of lightning tricks. True. So, yeah. Build clears pretty well. You like the Chaos Bolt? Chaos Bolt. I do like a nice Chaos Bolt.
The undead are prideful, as many weak men are.
Aspect of Might again. Shotgun OP stuff. Shotgunning is ridiculous in this game and in every game.
Move slow, you should have seen it.
I've heard.
Hey, Yulia.
I've been expecting.
Have some lightning. Hey, Harton, we met before. I had one lightning bolt. How do you like me now? I've got multiple. Cool, so he's got the damage resistance kicked in. I come over here, bully Zerek. Come back a little bit. Ridiculous, the snapshotting? Oh no. Well, I hope, because they've said a lot of things are coming for 1.0, but they haven't, like, outright said everything that's coming. Yeah, if it isn't fixed, there's going to be a lot of very overpowered builds pushing the maximum corruption. Then why bother playing it, right? Yeah. Well, that's the I find the problem with any sort of leaderboard is you get people who will abuse things that probably shouldn't be things in the game. He's dodging lightning. I'm scared. Fast speed lightning damage? Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, I'm not looking to push the leaderboards on launch, not really. I mean, it would be interesting to try to see how good this goes. But I know this is already... Like, we're 3 hours and 27 minutes to get to here. This is slow compared to some builds. Oh, erase mage, okay. Like, I'm probably going to play this on 1.0 launch. Just because it's so fun. And I don't think they're going to change anything with it. If it comes out and it's like, yeah, Werebear's been nerfed, Spriggan's been nerfed. It's like, oh no. They've nerfed the fun. Hey look, Tempest Strike. Playing melee, lightning damage Werebear. This version of the build seems good. So the reason this build I find is better than the melee Werebear is because with melee Werebear, you're limited to your weapon choices. Whereas with this, you scale entirely off of flat strength, giving you flat damage. So you can then focus on percent and more damage from various places. So now we have 8 here. I'm going to put 1 point in Woodland Beings. I'm going to put 1 point in Harmonious Wisdom, and I'm going to take Natural Duality. Then I'm going to put Overgrowth up to 6, because the increased health regen we're going to be using later. But yeah, the reason this build also works really well is because you have 2 sets of lightning, so you can hit 8 times a second with lightning. No cat form, didn't go with druid. Don't like cats. Lich is really flashy. Lich has... Like, it's a different power fantasy, right? Because, like, Werebear, you feel like a big melee bruiser. Which is why I like this, because, hey, I'm a lightning storm on legs. Yeah, Lich, you're like death itself. And you get all of your normal skills as Lich, versus your skills are replaced with Druid. Like, you only get 1 skill replaced as a Lich, and it's the... You just get the movement skill, right? Duryang, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
From this land, my flames will scour this place.
Come on, Nikki, get this over with. The little tat-a-tat. See, I do wonder if Raya is already corrupted by the Void in that cutscene. But there's nothing to really let us know yet. Yep, lead the way. Okay, so we're in the final act of the story for us, because I'm not going to go up to Majasa and finish that off. There's just not a whole lot of point. What I am going to do, though, is put that level of Maelstrom on here. And I'm going to put Strength up. Alright, so it doesn't do a whole lot. Like, we'd have no res on there. But it keeps our plus 8 strength, we get flat health regen, we get increased percent health, and we get plus 1 level of Maelstrom. Which is nice. So that is actually going to be Wind Fury, meaning we get Frenzy now. Cool, we're going to head this way, basically. When Werebear levels up for the last time, we get our final Lightning Strike. The last thing we could possibly get out of here is I want to grab more Dauntless. Like, I want 2 in here, and I want to grab Intimidating Cry. So that'll be like 3. We should have 2 more points, so we can get Apex Predator. So it's 100% increased damage. Because it's whilst rampaging, so it applies to lightning that we cursed. So all in all, you just do a ton of damage. Now there are 2 weapons which we're hoping to get a hold of. If we don't get a hold of them, we're going to try and get our hands on a Titan Femur. Now although it's not a staff, it has like up to plus 50 strength. Oh, my lightning ran out. But yeah, because you're mobile, you don't get hit by very many projectiles. You can charge through things with Rampage. The only problem is you don't have an immunity other than Raw, so it's good to keep it in certain boss fights on cooldown. Just in case. Mighty Rings of Hope. I'm actually going to use that and try and get something better than this Jade Ring. I'm going to upgrade Strength to +3. We're going to try and get... What resistances do we need? Fizz, Necrotic, and Void. So Void, I'm going to throw Necrotic Res on here. I'm going to upgrade them both. Okay. I will take that, because it's, you know, it's got a lot of resistances on. Get out of that, get some Strength Shards back. I'm going to shatter that as well. Okay, so we're not... I don't think we're going to struggle with anything in this area. Now, the only problem is the... what are these guys? Yeah, they're Wengari. I was going to say Wendigo. The Wengari Matriarch can one-shot you, depending on if she's got the buff from the Patriarch. But we don't really care about anything else other than those 2. We are also going to go up to the arena. So in here, we're going to take Warcry on crit. Werebear now has 5 lightning strikes per second. Maelstrom is effectively done, right? I'm going to get more dodge stacks per Maelstrom. Grab that, so we get the Wendigo... I'm just calling them Wendigos, not the Wengari. Cannibal horned goat men, you know. That's a Wendigo. But yeah, basically every Raw we have now has a chance to give us 8 Maelstrom stacks. Because if we get that crit, hey, it's another 4 stacks of Maelstrom. Alright, that's the Wengari Bile gotten. Hold up, Glyph of Hope. The only issue is that it does still use the mana from Warcry. Hold up. Damage over time while transformed. But that's not that great for us, because we don't do that much damage over time. There we go, rescued them. Grab that, and we're going to make our way out. Alright, these are the bosses. Just be careful, try and rampage near the Patriarch, take him out as soon as you can. He's out, so then focus on the Matriarch, avoid the leap. Nice and quick. So I'm going to go map, and I'm just going to go straight to the Heerboren Forest, because we've done all of those. We can go to the arena at any point. Lightning damage and endurance ring. Into the ice caves. Okay. Lurkin, have a good one, Silver. Enjoy your nap, my friend. Okay, so the Spriggan has leveled up again. Now we've taken everything we needed to in Spriggan. So the point of that now is to increase the tankiness of the Spriggan so it doesn't, you know, drop dead and die. So we've got 2 points to spend in here. We're going to go 1 in Harmonious Wisdom, 1 in Natural Duality. Gives it 75% more health. Now we've got everything we want here. You can take more in Healing Aura because it will, you know, it gives you 10 health per second. So that increases that, so it's 20 health per second. We're actually going to give it more health with Arboreal Vitality, which is multiplicative with the node we just taken. I'm going to transfer all of that nonsense. It was definitely a lighting issue. Because we haven't had the lighting bug show up. And into the Tundra. So we're going to get the Eba Liver, we're going to go up and help Grail. And then we should be good to go for Monoliths. And this does the exact same thing it's doing now, but in Monoliths. Ice Beetle, okay. Blow the horn. Hey, we can run on air, guys. Yeah, almost permanent uptime on Werebear, so long as you're rampaging into groups of enemies. You know, it's just beautiful to watch. Beautiful to play, because all you need to do is think about where you're moving. Everything else is automatic. Including Roar. Roar is going to be automatic soon. Now, you could, if you don't want to use it on Q, I just like having it on Q myself, switch it out for the right click with swipe. There we go. And splat. Hey, crit strike, crit multi, Ellie res, and lightning res? Don't mind if I do. That sounds very nice. Hey, could I get some, could get flat spell damage, or let's just go lightning damage. I think just lightning damage. And some more Ellie res. Nice, that's an upgrade. Jade rings. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with all of that. So we now have 25% crit chance and a 40% spell crit chance. And that's not including... I mean, that is because we have a huge base crit as well. But that's not including the 100% increased crit when we roar. Ah, he blocked me with a wall. Ran straight into that one. When I say it runs through campaign, I mean it runs through campaign. Okay. Right. So, now we have this. We're going to go into Overgrowth. I'm going to be putting 5 more points into this. Because the only thing up here that we're going to be taking is Rageborn. We need this to have 8 points. Just because where we crit so much, it's going to keep us topped up on Rage. Just all the time. Against nearly everything. So we won't have any, like, Rage issues up against bosses. Or normal enemies. So what we're going to do, guys... is I'm going to help Grail, and then I'm going to take a very small break to eat some lunch, and then we're going to be back, rampaging through monoliths. So that's the plan. And we're going to see if we can get to empowered monoliths in, 4 hours. So we just picked up a Glyph of Despair. Those are kind of interesting. Glyphs of Despair, right, will seal an affix on an item. And by seal it, I mean it becomes a 5th affix. And you can only seal 1 on most items. Okay, didn't really give me much, just more boots. Ward, when you use a traversal skill... Actually, that could be broken with this. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't use that, can I? That's just broken. Ah, let me just stack up thousands of ward in a second. Oh, that's busted. Oh, that's actually ridiculous. I mean, we do use Ward in the end game, but we're using a Vane's Chariot. And unless I can get that with LP, I mean, hey, that would be very nice, but... Earthquake, we don't use Earthquake. For health, and I'm going to be going up here for armor and Fizz Res too. And I'm also going to give it Thorny Stalks. Then we get some flat damage reflect. We're not a reflect build, but hey, a little bit is a little bit. And he's dead. There you go, Rune of Ascendance. And a Snowblind. So, Rune of Ascendance is what I was hoping to get. Nothing else here is particularly great for us. We're going to grab the Lance. We're going to head... talk to Grail. Go back to Heobora. And these quests in, and then we're going to take a small... probably 5-minute break today. Yeah, take a small 5-minute break, then we're going to go for another, like, 4 hours.
I know things are
We just hand these quests in quick, get the last passive points, and the last idle slots. There we go. Right, so we're going to go up into Monoliths next. But we're going to take our break. So we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Thanks for watching so far. We're going to be doing Monolith content now. And just clearing our way through that. Jet back in 5. Okay, and we are back. Okay. Welcome to Monoliths. So, into the Monolith of Fate. Now, there is another very nice item which we can use. It doesn't really do a whole lot for us, but we can use it because it does improve our damage reduction. But we're going to end up doing all of the monoliths anyway. There we go, that's the Titan femur we want. 23 strength, not a good roll. We want the 32 strength option. Effectively, that makes it equivalent to a high-end staff. Something like this. But then it's also a mace. So we could potentially use this. And get melee cold damage with it too. But yeah, early on in Monoliths, this build has no issues killing everything. And then once we get our two main items, we're not going to have any issues doing any content in the game. What is that one? Exsanguinous. Well, we could use that later. That's a nice ring. I'm just going to rampage around a team bit because we were close to a level. And I like searching for chests and mages now. Alright, so we've effectively done a loot. Leave, loot, repeat. Those are actually some very nice boots, but we would need, you know, the equivalent of 16 strength. The font of the erase we're using isn't as good as I would have hoped, but this ring might be. So as soon as we hit 48, so 2 levels, I'm going to see if I can use this. Actually no, because it's got increased healing effectiveness rather than... sorry, this one. Rune Master so broken? Yes. Yes, it is. Rune Master is ridiculous, man. Alright. Yeah, nothing else here is that great for us, so... What have you found broken about Rune Master, then? Yep. That sounds about average for a Rune Master. I'm gonna go over here for rings. You want to see something funny about this build that we just realized, Manbeer? This pair of boots where you get ward gained and a traversal skill. Look at our ward. I'm just spam tapping Q. I'm supermaning everywhere. The downside is it doesn't actually cause lightning to drop. but we can just, you know, spam and get loads of energy shield. So, a little bit broken, you could say. But it's not something which I want to be using. Alright, so this exiled mage is going down. More ward gained with a traversal skill. Nothing else. No, I'm looking for the mad one. Yes, any movement skill with no cooldown can be spammed like that. Oh, they're easy for, like, everything. It's crazy how easy they are. Easy. But yeah, this just rips through monoliths like nobody's business. Just demolishes them. Oh, that poor siege captain. He's gonna fight us again. Starting to find purples now, even better. Plated full strength. So ice scepters are usable. Anything with like spell damage. So long as it's adaptive spell damage, it'll convert to lightning. I did equip the right gear again, didn't I? I did. We're fine. But yeah, just it's such an easy way to play monoliths, because it's just hold down in a general direction and watch things in that direction die. And then bosses is just run back and forth. It's a little bit silly. Absolutely, man. So, 1 second. Just gonna check these. So, with Maelstrom, effectively, you come down here, you grab Power of the Storm, and you grab Energize and 2 points in Strong Tide. That brings it down to only needing 4 stacks, which we get every time we use a Warcry. So this is doing Lightning every time we do a Roar. We go up here for the Haste and the Frenzy. We take 3 points in Sleep-Footed for dodge rating per stack. Where we're going to go now, effectively, is max out the stack duration, so it lasts longer. And probably just go into damage. And maybe grab Gathering Storm. So then when we kill an enemy, we might get another stack. With Warcry, you come over here and grab Kinetic Scream. You can go for Shallow Breath if you don't care about the stun, freeze, or fear. We don't really, because we're only really using it for invulnerability, so I may go 2 here, 1 here, and then convert it into cold damage. Because we scale elemental damage. Yeah, I might do that. I'm going to go over here and pick up cooldown reduction. You can also get haste if you want to use it, so whenever you roar, you'd get haste. With Werebear, you grab everything here. We take 1 point here. We're going to be taking 2 points in Rip and Tear now. Then we're going to be taking 2 points in Dauntless, and then we're going to be going into Intimidating Cry, and our last point goes into Apex Predator. And then any spare points go into Apex Predator as well. And effectively, you just want to max out this, and this. And maybe Rip and Tear. I don't believe the Lightning inherits the damage from Rampage. So the actual damage increase from... Like, the more damage increase there won't work, but the increased damage will. The only way to increase this is to get more damage that only applies to spells. With Spriggan, it's 3 points Aura of Life, 3 points Aura of Kinship, 4 points Aura of Retribution. You take 1 in Aura of Loyalty, and then Aura of Evasion. Then every other point goes into whatever you want. I'm going for Arboreal Vitality and Warding Bark to make it tankier. You can go Ensnaring Roots if you want, because you can also make it do Garden of Nourishment, which would be another heal for you. I don't particularly find it that useful. Neither are the Vines. And making it cold doesn't really matter for us either, because we're not scaling pet damage. So effectively, just make it tankier is the best bet I could suggest. And as for our last skill, so sometimes, depending on what I do, I go into Skull Crusher, because that means when we use Maul, we can get all of the benefits from Fury Leap. So, occasionally I will use Fury Leap, wherever it is. I'll use Fury Leap as my last skill, because you can get Herot's Protection and become immune to danger while leaping. And that means when you maul, you're then immune to damage while mauling. You can also grab the Lightning Bolt, which does, lightning damage to nearby enemies. You can make them hit faster. You can make them penetrate enemy lightning res. Effectively, you can make Maul do a ton of lightning damage, and also a lot of damage in general, and have a very low cooldown. You can even do Upheaval if you wanted, but don't really want to. In this iteration, which I'm going to be trying, I'm going to be using a Stormcrow as my last one. Actually, no, I'm not, because I have, I forgot that this limits me to 1. I'm actually going to go Entangling Roots, I think, because when we get stunned, it's going to cast Entangling Roots. And then they're going to basically do a ton of damage because it does spell damage. And we scale spell damage off of strength. We're going to make it cold, so then it will scale off of elemental damage. And then I'm going to be going up here. No, not up here. Where's the... Was it blind I was going to do? I remember looking at something and I forgot where it was. Oh, I might make it buff the Spriggan. I think it was that. Because then they basically buffs the Spriggan a little bit. Gives it a load of attack speed. I think that was the other thing I was looking up here for. But I might be mixing up my builds again. I might just make it do a lot of damage. The last thing doesn't really matter too much. The bit which really matters is the Werebear doing this. Everything else is like, whatever, right? The last point is whatever. That couldn't have been more perfect of a drop, actually. This has Poison Res on, so I might need to slap Poison Res on there. Nice. YQ has no cooldown. Yeah. So Unending Storm over here makes your Rampage have no cooldown, which means you can Rampage constantly and cause all the lightning you want to fall around you. And it also gives you more lightning damage while you're rampaging. And you cause 5 lightning bolts per second. So actually I'm going to grab this, which gives me more move speed, because this removes a bit of your move speed while you rampage. So I'm going to go 2 points in here, then I'm going to go Intimidating Cry, and then Apex Predator. That was like the perfect thing I could have found, actually. I'm very happy with that. I'm going to go helmets and then helmets, just in case we get a better one. Because every item that you have should try and have strength on it. Oh, free cash. Don't mind if I do. Necro Pen. Yeah, nothing else I particularly want. Now, as far as weapons go, there are 2 weapons which we want. We want the Mad Alchemist Ladle, which drops from the Sealed Mages, so we're going to be doing every Sealed Mage we come across. And we want to try and pick up an axe to use the Rune of Ascendancy we just picked up. Because we want to try and make a... oh gosh, I can't remember what it is. I can't remember the name. 1 second. Oh wait, I forget. Pausing it doesn't do anything. Wow, I actually turned back into a man. If there's an axe which converts your strength into intelligence, and it basically copies your strength and makes your intelligence the same as your strength. So we're going to be doing that because our endgame survival is a lot of ward as well. Oh hey, spell lightning damage, shock on spell hit, don't mind if I do. Level 51, so it'll be a minute before we can use that. An Axe of Wounds. I'm going to use my Rune of Ascendance, not the Ruby Fang Cleaver. I'm going to use my second one. Not Hakar's Phoenix, although that's a nice axe, actually. Oh, I thought I triggered it. I guess I didn't. Oh boy, I didn't realize they now spawn both the Patriarch and the Matriarch. That's rough. Oh well. Okay, oh, stun avoidance. That's nice. Although we're not going to want that if we're using roots. Like, the problem is there's not much else we can really do because our Werebear tree is quite tight. Like, it is tempting to use Leap. Just for the extra invulnerability. Hakar's Dual Beastmaster Earthquake is fantastic. Oh, strike multi and damage over time while transformed. I'm gonna shatter that. Of course, I only got the damage over time. Spriggan Branch. Hey, that's also really nice. Lightning and Ellie damage. I think the shock is going to be better. So I'm going to keep that. We can use this ring now, though. with a +6 strength. I'm gonna re-roll the intelligence into lightning damage. Let's go. And we got a tier 5 strength. And it has Fizz Res on it. Okay. What is my lowest resistance other than Fizz? Necro? I can do Necrotic. Oh, it's level 49 to Forge? That is fine. Perfect. So we just got a load of flat health regen, vitality, 7 more strength, and some Fizz Res. And you want to be looking for upgrades like that as you go. And next level, we're going to be taking 6th point and overgrowth for a flat 10 health regen. So our health regen is 44 flat per second. Doesn't sound like a lot. It is going to be a lot. Because we're going to be getting more percent health regen later. Oh, it's an arena. Fine by me. They can come to me for a change. But yeah, we're looking for a Mad Alchemist Ladle and that specific axe. So any mages we find, we need to try and fight. Any ascendancies we get, we need to try and use on one-handed axes. Sadly, we are going to need to fight Lagon a few times to try and pick up the lightning-resistant Shred Blessing. Now, on the bright side, we have multiple immunity options. And a lot of dodge. It's almost over? Jeez, how many of them are there? I'm probably going to turn off magic items, except for the ones which I care about. Or maybe not, because these are high tier ones. Oh hey, that's nice. What a lightning res. Okay. That's an easy arena. Villanich, how you doing, man? Merry and the Myths, I like that. I like that quite a lot. Spell damage while transformed is a nice thing for us, and so is Crit Strike Multi. I'm going to shatter both of these. Nice, we got them both. So we got 48 spell damage and poison. Damage over time and Ellie. A week off starting now. I'm good to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. You deserve it. You deserve the week off. How scaling goes? Anything what it says on Q. So you get flat lightning damage by scaling strength. And you get more damage by scaling lightning and spell damage. So really you just need this. There isn't really a source to give this more damage other than attunement and flat from strength, which is why we want the Mad Alchemist's Ladle, because we can scale more spell damage through that. It effectively becomes our best in slot wand. And there's a trick, because we can dual wield it. 16 attunement. That's a nice chess piece. Oh man. We're +1 to upheaval though. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna make a switch quick. I'm gonna go chill, and I'm gonna go blind on hit. And I'm gonna switch this out. So now we actually have 89 flat health regen. And the thing is, flat damage is your biggest damage source. So as much as you can get. As much strength as you can get. As much lightning percent as you can get. And because there's not a ton of more damage available to us. Other than through, you know, cheeky little item shenanigans. Alright, Profane Flesh, hello. These guys are always really, like, tanky. It's unfortunate. I can actually switch my gloves out. I'm not fussed about that anymore. I might switch them in for this. I mean, no room. But yeah, you're not really going to struggle until, like, mid-tier empowered monoliths with this build, and that's when you're going to start needing, like, to really focus on gear. On the bright side, it's very easy to farm gear on this build in, like, early empowered monoliths. Like, without any, like, super fancy gear. We go into here. Okay, nothing there, really. Right, if I get rid of the +1 to Maelstrom, I lose 8 strength, but I gain 16 attunement. Farm low-level items, you need a Brass Scepter. Why do you specifically need a Brass Scepter? Is there a particular reason it has to be brass? Oh, are you trying to use it with the Ascendancy runes? So, Ascendancy runes don't care about what base type you're using. Effectively, Ascendancy runes... I can't hover over them. If you read the description of the Ascendancy rune, it will say it doesn't matter what base type it is, it will give you any item, so long as it's this item type. Which is why I've got a set Battle Axe, and then I also got Hakar's Phoenix, which was a higher level base than the thing which I was just using to get it. Right, I want to see if this will become... I think crit's not bad. We've lost a fair bit of strength now, unfortunately. But we got increased leech rate, armor, and % endurance, so that's nice. I'll do that. If that really hurt, I'm going to switch back to this. Like, really hurt our damage, I mean. But yeah, you shouldn't need specifically a Brass Scepter, because it will do higher or lower tier than what you've currently got as well. Right, so that's the health regen done. Got Hazel Root? Yep. Always a Hazel Root when you don't want a Hazel Root. I mean, I was looking for a Hazel Root, I never got a Hazel Root. Our flat is a little bit low now. I think it's okay. We got a lot more attunement. Hey, level 51. I can get the shock on my wand now. Yeah, that's a shame, man. But yeah, it'll do any of, like, a tier, so long as it's the item, right? So I couldn't use one on a staff and get, like, a bow. A lot of bears coming. Oh, not you. I hate these things. They do fizz dot, and it's brutal. Increase LE damage. Nah, not worth it. Yogi Bear angry today? Yogi Bear very angry today. Alright, that's money. We got 3 more levels to this, so I'm going to go 2 here, 1 here. And then I'm going to go into thick growth. Because, why not? I might pick up Ice Shard Roots, because then it will do Frostbite. But yeah, it's going to do freezing and cold damage now. What is a good wand? None of these. None of these are good wands. Right, if I can change the necrotic damage off of this to anything but that. Kind of lame. Right. I think I'm going to stick with my Spriggan wand for now. Even though shock on spell hit would be amazing for single target. But yeah, we can just, if you want, you can just chain back to back. Another arena? Really? Anyway, we're going to the crit now. Wow. Why are there so many, like, there you go, we got stunned and it triggered. I wonder if Ice Thorns might not be a decent option for it as well. Because we can get the on hit when we get hit, instead of on stun. And then that'd be more armor. Oh, maybe. Be worth trying. Not like it's that hard to level up. 21st Villanich. Ilarisl on the 21st. So it's very close to launch. And apparently they've got a whopper of a launch patch coming. Which I'm very much looking forward to. Just in time to be too late. Yeah, sadly, man. Yeah, sadly you'll be just a little bit too late. Okay, runes, and... You know what? I think I'm gonna try Ice Thorns in here. Like, the other option is Swipe, and turning Swipe into Lightning. Oh god, yeah, they're gonna, like, brutalize Rune Master, I think. They've got to. Because I could then get global attack speed and then increase health regen. And then that does give me the global crit multi. So maybe I have Swipe just to keep the stacks up. But the thing is, Ice Thorns would give me Thorn Barrier, which is just more armor. I don't care about, like, double cast. Don't really care about double cast. I would just want it to be, like, damage and armor. But I think, looking at that from Swipe, that being global crit multi, I think I'm going to need to. And then we get the increased health regen. May as well. We've got Swipe, we may as well use it. Couple swipes here and there, won't go astray. Finally, not an arena. More crit. We do want to pick up Hide Skin, because Hide Skin is good, but I'm going to get the Rage on crit first. And then we're going into Beastmaster. Well, actually, global crit multi for, you know, swiping twice and then running isn't a bad trade. Especially when it lasts for quite a while. And then I can roar. Get even more crit chance. Ain't bad, not bad idea. Oh, and everything's leveling up. Beautiful. I'm going to finish the map, then we're going to grab everything. Because against big targets, may as well stop and swipe. We can stun them. We can stun them freely. Nice. Very, very nice. And yeah, they're gonna really nerf Rune Master on launch, I think. I'm not looking forward to it because I quite like the Rune Master, but on the same like hand, it's like yeah, they have to, right? They have to. I'm gonna pick up these, and then I'm gonna grab more stacks. So Spriggan, we're gonna give more health. Werebear is gonna go again in Dauntless, and then we're gonna grab Intimidating Cry. Warcry, I'm going to get another bleed stack, then I'm going to go Shallow Breath. Then we're going to take Jormun's Wrath. Maelstrom is going to get that last dodge rating. Aspect of the Lynx effect? Is that Aspect of the Lynx? Aspect of the Panther, okay. Oh hey, it's sewer level. Let's do it. Right, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Come back here for this. Hey, regen. Love it. Yeah, we want to look for a Vane's Chariot, because this is a traversal skill. And Vane's Chariot gives more damage. What the hell did I just say? Vane's Chariot gives more damage to traversal skills. Nice. I'm gonna Rampage a little bit more because you get up to 36%, 36 flat stability. Am I losing my mind or something right now? I don't know. Lose which they never had? I'm not sure. Somehow. Clearly. Those boots I'm going to shatter. Nice, going to grab all of that junk. Yeah, nothing really here. A starter mainly invested in the Nightblade class. Rogue. Start Rogue and go into Blade Dancer. It takes a little bit of... Actually, it doesn't take much finagling at all. Because it's a dual-wield semi-melee, I suppose, build. Blade Dancer is melee, but it's a dancer. It's fast, it's fluid, it has shadows. It feels the most Nightblade-ish. And it's getting the Falconer on launch, which is going to be very interesting. Almost every class you love. Why can't they buff Rune Master? I don't think Rune Master needs a buff, though. Sadly, I think it's fine as is. It just needs to have, like, certain things be capped. And then there's me over here just rampaging around like a lunatic. Raven Dawn? I think I looked at it. I'm pretty sure I looked at it, but I don't think I thought much of it. I should probably take another look. I think when I take a look at things after my stream ends, I'm normally just very tired. So I shrug everything off. 75% increased duration, 75% increased health. Love that. More crit. Unique item. Like, I'll need to double check it. Oh, triple bone spires. We need to keep moving. This is a dangerous one. Another reach of the grave. Played a bit to see the attraction grab you. It might have just been that. That's the thing, right? I look at things in a very subjective manner when it comes to games. It's why I'm somewhat more forgiving of elements that a lot of people are very critical of. Because, like, when I see a bug, I don't go, this has ruined the game for me. How dare this game have a bug in it? I go, okay, I can see why there's this bug, right? Like, yes, it could be fixed, but it's funny. It's like in Pal World. If you climb on top of one of the balls, you can launch yourself into the sky. Because when it goes away, it disappears. And when they make things disappear in the game, they actually just get teleported into like a skybox area. So it launches you upwards at ridiculous speed. And it's things like that I can see in a lot of games, and I love, because I find it funny. See, unfortunately, I don't think we will get the Avalanche Boulder to work, because we're not technically casting the spell. I'll try it. Ice Thorns when hit. Crit Strike Elires. Nothing else really here that I would want. Yeah, no, sadly nothing else there that we would really want. What we do... Nefe's trying to avoid endless grind time sync. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm getting tired of, like, endless grind syncs. That's why I like making new characters in Grim Dawn. Because if I don't, then I know I'm going to be grinding for, like, super endgame gear and whatnot. Same thing in Last Epoch. Because the endgame monolith system is, subjectively, it's for grinding. Yeah, Grim Dawn is very good short bursts. Last Epoch is also pretty good for short bursts, because you can make quite a lot of progress, and it's not wasted. Raven something idle streamer MMO? Interesting. So many ravens. Oh yeah, that is... Ravens are an interesting animal. Lots of people love them. I love them as well. Both Imperial Watchers, eh? Come here. Come here. Come here. 2, 3. Raw Rampage. Oh, hey, free boots. Less of the Metropolis. Low-level boots. No good for me. Okay, I might want to go to the arena and try and get a Vayan's Chariot. Okay. I could get the shock chance in here as well, but I'm going to max this. I don't think I need to max this. Metric Watchers. I am in the UK. I am indeed in the UK. Ingvenar's head, nice. Maybe I should put a UK tag on me stream. Also, that 3 hours up. We're gonna go for this one now. I might turn that down a teensy bit. That's about right. Okay, we can move on from this echo now. Alright, 2 more points, and we get Rageborn. Our spell crit is now 64%. You know, just a little. Almost entirely crits. Free two-handed sword, don't mind if I do. Free hat. You don't see the wacky light clipping happening? No, that's because I think I toned my light settings down a bit. It was on Ultra, and I think it was a bug with the Ultra setting. Because they're making a lot of lighting changes and updates. And probably something slipped in before launch that shouldn't have. Oh, there's a mage here. Come on, give me the wand which I want. Experimental play. Alright, didn't get what I wanted. I never get what I want. But, you know, it is what it is. Our res is bad. We could get better res. A lot better res, actually. Desire Sense goes not today, buddy. Yeah, tell me about it. Two, three, raw. So only downside is slightly awkward targeting on single targets like this. And also, you know, if you want to play a build that stays still, don't play this. It's a bad thing to play if you want to stay still. Okay. Again, I don't know why they took the loot away from there, but it is what it is. Actually, I need to look at that sword we just got. Give me 1 second. We got Volcanus, we got spell fire damage, and magma shots. Oh, it's on melee hit. Doesn't matter. I couldn't remember if it was on melee hit or just on hit. Hey, nice, a leather belt. Stomp the undead. I don't think it's anywhere near as flashy as last Epoch's lightning stuff. Just from yesterday playing, you know, multi-storm totem. But it just feels strong. Lucky bronze belt, alright. Cool, to the upper square. And we'll be level 56 in a second. Yep, there it is. Easy. Oh, Isadora's Grave Chill. Alright, those aren't that great. Not for us, anyway. I don't need that. A build for the Thunderbear. I don't have a current build for it. I had one. I had one yesterday, but I don't think I saved it. But effectively, it's winging it. It's fairly easy to put together, thankfully. Because you can level as it. You just need Maelstrom and Warcry. You do the standard, come down here, grab Maelstrom when you Warcry. And then in Maelstrom, you grab Lightning at each second, and you can level with this until you get Werebear. You grab Strength Scaling, and then you come over here, and you just grab Lightning per second. And that's literally it. Gear-wise, you just want Strength. Strength and Res. It's it's not like a big secret, or like you need to follow this exactly or it won't work. Because you get damage from your strength, it's very easy to scale. And as soon as you can pick up this node here, Rampage has no cooldown, which just breaks this build in so many ways. It's so good for it. So like, there's no gear requirements for it. Like, we're aiming for a few specific things, but not because we need them. So anything that scales, like lightning damage, spell damage, adaptive, strength, it all works. Choosing a mastery. But yeah, when you're actually doing, like, leveling, the main thing you want to remember... Oh, I opened the thing. I thought I opened the shop. I guess not. The only thing you want to remember is strength is king. Everything you have should have strength or attunement on it. Like, I'm playing solo self-found in hardcore, so I've just been ridiculously lucky with this pair of boots. You don't need them, but they are nice to have. Yeah, I'm not taking the thing that ruins my crit. I'm gonna get rid of that. Mana regen we don't use. Don't need traversal skill cooldowns. Well done, Tempest Strike. Who uses Tempest Strike? Nobody. I'm looking forward to when they revamp that on launch. Yeah, also this isn't working, because I haven't seen a single avalanche drop. I'll throw this in for the Fizz Res instead. Slap that in there too. Alright, I might try and work this wand a little bit. I want to try and... Okay, so actually spell damage is really low, so I'm not going to use that. Like, one of these wands is great to use. If you have a... if you have a Mad Alchemist's Ladle, use that, and pick up dual wielding. And then in your offhand, if you have it, use the axe, which converts strength into intelligence. Like, this is a build where you have a lot of freedom in gearing. You just want, like, specific... You just want raw stats, basically. I mean, we've gotten to monoliths in just about 4 hours. And we're just cruising through monoliths right now. Hey, stop killing my Spriggan. Okay. So rude of them to kill my pets, man. Oh, hey, Warcry. Nice. That might be really useful, because that is damage leeches health on hit versus elemental damage leeches health. And it has tier 3 crits chance. So I could do health. Flat health is okay. And then if I do health regen... Wait, no forging? Did that take all of the forging potential away out of this? What the hell? That's rough. Alright, I'm fine with that. Ultra Flesh time, then. Other than... Actually, we'll get the unique, and then we'll do Ultra Flesh. That's the plan. So kill enemies, find the Wild Gate. But yeah, Druid, I think, is probably the most fun Primalist. Because you got this, you got Tornado, Lightning Bug you can do, you've got, like, 2 separate Spriggan builds that are top-notch. Like, you can't really go wrong with playing a Spriggan. Ring Copper Ring, spell damage, LA damage, alright. Nice, there we go. Hang on, what one's that? Tornado? Meh. Oh, nice, another Swaddling. I'll switch this out temporarily then. And we'll see if the Swaddling is going to be good for us or not. Right, one more in Rageborn, and then we're basically done in here, other than grabbing Hide Skin. So, Ultra Flesh. It is counterclockwise. Now the problem is, he gets too close. And he ruins the damage. Because he starts taking hits that obviously aren't doing damage to him. If we do that, we can just play Keep Away. We just do this, I can Rampage over here. Our Spriggan is going to die. Our Spriggan is actually down. That's not great. That's fine. We can fix that. Gonna unshift, resummon the Spriggan. Warcry. Cast a couple of Maelstroms. Go back into Werebear. Oh, spicy. Yeah, I think getting some more lightning shock would be good. Yeah, just run in and out of them. 2 LP Woven Flesh is a great drop, actually. I could use that actually, quite easily. Oh, there you go. +1 war cry. The game feel bad for me for giving me this with no, like, forging potential on. Two LP. That is super nice, actually. 16 attunement. Yeah, gonna need it. I mean, it gives me complete crit avoidance, so if the Spriggan goes down, I'm not reliant on that. It gives me more leech, which we have, and with the 2 LP, I could potentially even move some other nice things onto it. So we're gonna Dream of the Future, and I'm actually gonna go for increased unique drop rate. With Swipe, as this is now complete, I think that is wasted, sadly. I'm going to get rid of Swipe. It's just wasted. I'm going to go with the, I'm going to go with Fury Leap. And I'm just going to pick up the cooldown and the reduction in mana cost. Yeah, Ice Thorns is fantastic, but the thing is with Fury Leap, if we can get, like, +5 or like +6 to Werebear, which I know we can theoretically get in the future, we can also grab Skull Crusher, which means when we do Maul, we would get the invulnerability. Right, so Warcry is now done. Grab the cooldown. Yeah, it is sick. Because you also get Lightning up here. So when we Warcry, we get invulnerability. So now we get invulnerability every 5 seconds. And we don't care about the stun or the knockback for it. It's also just high damage that we can pump out because it's also giving us Maelstrom. So I can get 8, get haste, and basically permanently be rampaging. So the build basically continuously gets stronger. The problem is, right, you need like +4 to Werebear form, which is a rare Exalted Helmet. What do I have Void-wise? 33? That's fine. What is that? Oh, the Mage Relic. Nice. Volcano Eye. I was looking for one of them for ages on a mage, and I never got it. Okay, so you see this crit strike chance while rampaging we just got on purple exalted item. That's one of the things we want to move over as LP. Volcano Orb is ridiculous because it's shotguns. Right, that's Ochre on the Rampant. Damn, we are getting a lot of XP here. But I might stay here for a sec. Yeah, no mana cost. I'm going to grab Lightning. There are. Volcano Orb has so much you can do with it. Right, Werebear, I now get Roar after I Rampage. So basically when I do this and I stop, it automatically roars for me now. Which, it can make it hard. I think, actually, I stopped using that because it made it harder to control. Because I'd rather roar when I want to roar. I think I didn't end up taking it on my last one. I might respec those points in a second. Because because it ends up costing too much rage doing it like every 5 seconds. Especially because it does it automatically whether you're starting or you're stopping. On the bright side, it basically keeps up Rampage, like all the haste all the time. But it's like it's an automation thing, right? If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I think I had it at one point. Oh no, you want Maelstrom. You want Maelstrom in this build because it's even more spell lightning that's coming down as you rampage. So you don't want to skip. There we go. More lightning. We'll do lightning bolts. I don't know where else to go now. Okay, I'll just go damage and like reset, I guess. Right, Warcry. Because I'm done here and we're not making a Warcry totem, I am now going to go into Jormun's Wrath. Yeah, more damage, and then more damage based on how far we leap. Global spell damage? Yeah, why don't I use that? Duh. From Whirlpool? What the heck is Whirlpool? Oh, I have no idea. Anyway, I'm going to grab Turbulence, and I'm just going to basically take 2 more points in here and 1 point in Gathering Storm. So whenever we kill an enemy, we have a chance to get Maelstrom. That's a good idea. That's a good shout. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of 1 point in here. I'm going to go into here and then grab Skull Crusher. Oh, you mean Tsunami. The problem that I found with Tsunami was I needed 4 points in Arctic Chill, and that cost too much for this particular build. Twisters? Yeah, we can do Twisters. Twisters only cost 3, and then any +1s in Maelstrom I get, I suppose I could put there. That's a decent shout. Actually, I might do that instead of Gathering Storm. We'll take 1 point out of there, we'll go there. We'll try that. Twisters just automatically every time Maelstrom stops. Hablar's the Pledge. Sorry, the Slab even. +2 to summon Spriggan. Nice. Now, unfortunately, we don't actually need +2 to summon Spriggan, so I'm just going to throw that in here. I'm going to throw these in here too, although it's not any use because it's character found. So this is something I would actually want to put onto what we've currently got. So, +10 crit strike chance with Rampage is global crit strike chance. Unfortunately... Hang on, is it? I can't remember. I can't remember, because I did this build previously, and I remember reading something about the Rampage modifiers applies to the lightning strikes. I think it is when rampaging. We'll try Twisters. Also means a larger area for Maelstrom that I've got to go through, so why not? And there we go, Rage on crit. Oh, don't stand still. Do not stay still in here. Siege Spies will kill us. Crystal Wands, don't mind if I do. Right, Siege Spire 1, come here. Grab that fire res shard. Come here, you. What was that? Says Boarding Shield, and another Advent of the Erased. I don't think I'm going to get a better Advent of the Erased than what we've currently got, so I'm not even going to bother equipping them. Because there's no way we get, like, strength and move speed, right? Gotta do a quick Rampage, get some more stability. Sage Antler, what with that on it? Void Res, 60, nice. Alright, I've gone in a circle. Global spell damage. I'm gonna grab this, 5 points. 15 more flat damage for 3 seconds, and that's snapshots when we use Rampage. Hey, unique, why not? Let's go there. Yeah, easiest just map clear that you could want. It's like a shield charge build, but without the mana cost. Grim Epoch, hey Sleepio, how you doing? Yeah, this is Fangs of Ascatan, guys. This is the Berserker. A Kit Kat milkshake? Ooh. Kit Kat milkshake. That is... That sounds good, man. Now I want a milkshake. I'd ask you to share, but you can't share that kind of thing. Oh, he dropped me some nice stuff. Ooh, lightning damage, dot, reduced crit. 35 strength, technically. Not bad. Wait, what? Oh, Whirlpool! Oh, I need to put a point in Whirlpool. First time Ellie? No way, man. I've put like 800 hours into Ellie. I know lots of little tips and the tricks. Careful the milkshake, result in all the boys in the yard. Yeah, but it results, if the only reason the boys will be back in the yard is if they're back in town. So they have to be back in town to go to the yard. And it's fairly easy to get them out of the yard, you just crack open a cold one. Yeah, no, I've got about 800 hours in Ellie. I really enjoy the game. I think it has so much potential, and I'm worried about launch. But I'm worried because I care, and I want it to be successful. Grab that. What was this? Cold Pen? Oh. That was Lightning Pen, I'll be happy. Alright. Runes, transfer. Elf on kill, not bad. Taking a hot second to load. Sorry guys, just need a hot second. Yeah, all good. Sorry about that. Got a message I needed to respond to quick. Aspect of the ball. Spell damage dot. Shame. Gotta hide snacks away in dedicated snack drawer, not sock drawer. They won't eat your cookies? That's understandable. I hate cookie sharing. They're my cookies, they're mine. Yeah, this map's a little bit awkward with targeting because they have actual walls. Unlike some other games which have fake walls. Hey, free shards. Okay. Oh, there's the fiend. We've been ambushed. See, the problem is with this build, you can't really ambush it. It's spraying lightning everywhere anyway. This is for guess, and this is for the VIP me, us, him. Yep. Sounds about right. Right, what's on this swaddling now, then? Area, melee leech, health regen per second. Okay, that's not bad, but I'm gonna go back to this with the attunement. Alright, time to head back into picking maps. So we're gonna go here now, which is bleed. And actually, this is fine, because armor and bleed become shock chance. And this is just on hit. So effectively, this is going to be 90% shock chance, and yeah, that's basically all the shock we're going to need. Rogue's Gambit. Yes, you can buy these off me. Actually, hang on. Give me that.
Yes.
Thank you. All the strength shards we can get. None of these are great. Get rid of that. If I can get rid of the mana regen on this, it would be very nice. Elemental damage over time? Ah, no. We're not really doing Ellie Dot. So this, if I can re-roll that, hey, lightning damage is good. If I can put strength on this... That's worth using. That's +9 strength, endurance, and max fire res. That's really nice. Necro and ward retention. I will take that with me too. Right, so we now get Rage on crit. I'm going to take Hide Skin. We're taking Hide Skin up to 10. And then I'm going to go into Beastmaster and pick up Ursine Strength. We're going Ursine Strength, we're going Boar Heart, and we're going to grab Porcine Constitution. We're also going to grab Boar Heart up here. Ooh, Idols. We want Idols. We want spell damage when transformed. Was on that green. 56 spell damage is more than R1. And we can put more flat on that. That's not a bad idea. Ooh, a chest. I feel like they've toned down how often I'm seeing these, which is a little bit sad because I love finding chests and loot. Dot while transformed. Dang it! I don't want dot while transformed, I want spell damage while transformed. Oh well. SSF or trade faction. I'm going SSF. I don't really care about trading. But if SSF will let me target farm gear I want more, I'm all for it. Because at the moment, I'm actually playing this guy hardcore character found. Because I would rather have like a clean inventory and not be able to grab stuff that I've already got through like months of play. That was very quick. I'm gonna pop over here, see if there's anything else. Nope. Very nice and simple. Right, more hide skin. More flat life is always great. Oh, tell me about it. The crafting in LE is so good. Like, if there's one thing I want other games to take away from LE, it is the crafting here. The fact you can craft nearly anything that you need onto items that you find is such high quality of life, I'm surprised no other ARPG has it. Like, yeah, we get the gear hunt is important, but sometimes you just find that item which just needs something a little bit more for it to be an upgrade, otherwise you're stuck with something that you were using 30 levels ago. Oh, a gate of sacrifice? Oh, that's easy. This way, is it? Okay, Maelstrom. I'm actually gonna grab Strong Tides. But I have 3-3. Wait, no. Oh, no, I was gonna go there. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm not grabbing that. And then I need to grab one more in Whirlpool when Warcry levels up instead. Can't believe I just did that. More flat damage. Every time we maul, we now get more flat. Or we will soon. I really like the legendaries. Yeah, no, I agree. It's like, I don't know if it's bricks or not. If it has bricked, I'd rather just not take it out, you know? The nicest thing about legendaries is that if you get them on, like, leveling items, it doesn't change the level requirement to equip the item. So you can make a disgusting, like, max-end exalted item onto a level 1 unique. Which is bonkers for leveling. 17 out of 32. I'm going to keep going for a little bit. Riot idols. Alright. Back out. But yeah, I still love Ellie. I think Ellie is going to be a huge either success on launch or it's going to be dead in the water based on a few unfortunate factors in bugs. And I really hope it's not. Okay, I'm going to go into staves, and then I'm going to go into relics. What I'll do, probably, is create a last Epoch builds link. Yeah, stuff like that, if that's not fixed, there's going to be a lot of very annoyed people lambasting the game for no reason. Like, they're not going to be talking about how fun the skills are or how in-depth the mechanics are. Or, like, what you can actually do build-wise. They're just going to be like, yeah, it's a buggy piece of crap. So the faction thing coming in 1.0 is their trade system. So they don't want to just put in an auction house trade system. You have to level up your ability to trade better items by trading worse items, either by buying them or selling them. And I like the idea, because effectively they're putting in trade in a fair way that you can't, like, abuse with RMT or botting. Because every RMT or botter would need to level up their, like, trade faction. And then the opposite end of that is, what do you do for people who don't want to trade? Well, normally in games like, you know, Path of Exile, they don't get any bonuses, right? In this, they're going to have a self-found league where you basically have more control over target farming items and get even, like, some unique items that are exclusive to your like faction, right? And I really like it. I vibe with that very heavily. And I'm really hoping and looking forward to trying that out on the self-found side. Oh yeah, even just that 30% chance to, like, bleed now to shock is disgusting, because you can see it's already stacking up to 10 immediately. Exactly. If you don't want to trade, then you get the chance to, like, get better loot anyway. So I feel like it's going to balance out for both sides. Because, hey, people who want to trade get stuff out of trading. People who don't want to trade... Oh, there's two Void Spires. People who don't want to trade get the solo self-found thing. And you can't cross the streams. You can switch your character between one or the other, but you can't use the gear you got whilst you are on one side of the faction, which is kind of funny. Like, I think it would be okay if they just made it, like, soul-bound for stuff that you found in solo self-found. So if you wanted to make the switch, like, you could do solo self-found, and then, you know, if you want to go and trade something, keep, like, the trade level requirement, but then put in something akin to, like, yeah, all the gear you had, you can still use, but you can't trade it. I think that would be fair. Grab that. Bloodthirst. Third point in here, and then we get Skull Crusher. Halfway to getting my Whirlpool back up. More relics. Let's hope we get some good relics here. And yeah, if you guys want to ask anything about Last Epoch, feel free. I played for quite a while. I know a fair bit about the game. And the thing is, I'm happy to criticize the game as well. Like, I know there are some things I think it can do better. But for where it is now, I think they're in a good spot for making a launch mechanically. I just feel like it does feel like it's a little bit early. But that's probably just coming from a place of concern. Ooh, Temporal Sanctum Key. I need that. Wait, no room? How dare you? Man, the damage out of this is disgusting. $20 out of 36. Alright, I'm gonna keep going for a second. Gonna go Turmoil. 2 more points into Turmoil, and we're gonna grab Grip of Chaos for the Twisters. I just want to try and see if there's a chest or a mage anywhere. Also, bugs are easy XP. So, may as well rampage a little bit around here. Oh, I haven't set my opacity on the map. One sec, I'll need to switch that. 110 stun chance spear. No thank you. Okay. Right. My settings, I need... not input keys. There we go. That's better. Aspect of the Shark, Boar, Totem damage. Take the Vitality, melee damage will transform, doesn't matter to us. Shock on hit, huge. Although we don't need it, because we basically max shock immediately anyway. That's a shame. A little bit more stability. We'll go to this one, the Ruined Shrine. And we'll try and get max stability on this one. Run up here. Oh, Void Horror. Goodbye, Void Horror. Right. So if we get more stability here, we will, we might be able to go straight into Raya. So it's going to be a bit of a pain, because we've only got the 20 Void Res. I'll see if I can fix that through crafting in a second. Maybe I need to fix the belt. Problem is, the belt we're using has +1 physical. And is giving Werebear +1. But it is also giving bleed on hit, I think. Yeah, which is converted to shock. So that's nice to have now. Alright, and then we're going to deal with Lagon later. We're going to go straight into fighting him, I think. Spell damage, melee void, nah. The boss everybody loves. He's a bad word on this channel. There's going to be like a few hidden down here, aren't there? No? Money hidden in planks. There they are. If I'm off by 1 point, I'm gonna be mad. Happens so many times. Melee crit multi will transform. Nope. Oh good, I'm over. Awesome. Alright, so I need to get a little bit of void resistance. Oh, there we go. Do that, and I'll see if I can switch mana regen to something else. I mean, I could take cold damage. What did it come out of? Came out of Whirlpool. Why is it taking it out of Whirlpool? Stop taking it out of Whirlpool. I need that. Right, we get 5% of our max health as endurance threshold now, so we're getting 50 extra endurance threshold, roughly. Dodge rating. That's 42 void res. I'm gonna put void res on this. That'll do. 70% void res going into Raya. I'm happy with that. What level am I now? So, we are currently level, as soon as we load in, 62. So, for nearly 6 hours to get to 62. 10 levels an hour, roughly. Gotta get everybody out. Get them out of here. See what's in the box. But yeah, around level 62. The only one doing speedruns. 4 hours, 5 minutes from 0 to empowered mono. Was he using Thorn Totems by any chance? Because I know Thorn Totems you can get some ridiculous times. You didn't watch the video? I mean, I'm not saying I'm good at speedrunning the game because I know some methods and I'm not doing any skips. Because you can get some skips via dungeons. But I also enjoy the leveling process and doing like the campaign content. And like I go back and I do the side content as well. So if I skip the side content, then I could probably do it faster. But I'm not going to claim I'm here to speedrun the game, right? I'm not here to speedrun. I'm here to have fun. And I know speedruns are fun, but like, you know, it's an ARPG. I mean, you can hit him, but the other thing is you can probably hit empowered monos fairly quick because you can start doing monoliths around level 20. Actually, around level 15 now. It just comes down to if you can kill them. Exactly. I just want to play. I just want to play and have fun. Nice. Right, we get Maelstrom back. And then with Spriggan, gets the maximum health. And then I think I'm going to need to go into... Right, the next 5 levels we're going to put into Druid and finish off the Druid tree. No, so Spriggan here is for giving us extra spell damage, giving us crit and crit avoidance, and also attunement. And then it's just a case of keeping the actual Spriggan alive. It also gives us more flat health regen, so it doesn't go astray anyway, because we are also technically a regen build. It has a bit of everything when it comes to defenses. Like, it can generate a lot of ward in the endgame too. Now see, this is splitting the damage between 2 bosses, which isn't a bad idea because they do have the boss damage reduction. Okay. This is going to be the challenging part, which is Raya. I don't know why I'm opening it. It doesn't give you anything. I am kind of scared to go into this, because Raya is an early way to rip. Then again, all Monolith bosses are easy way to rips early. As we are 4 levels under. Oh wait, you revived. How dare you? Squirrel helmet. 5. Oh. What did you get? Did you get 5? That is awful, man. Just be aware of which way he's standing. And, you know, if your Spriggan goes down, you run over it occasionally. With this, you can sort of stutter dash. If it's on the floor, it doesn't matter, because it's still giving you the buffs. Just don't stand in that, and you'll be okay. Ow. Oh cool, I can tank 1. Cool. If you run close to him and get him to face the other way, you can basically ignore that huge area he does that in. Ow. Oh, he's getting mad. Okay, Spriggan down, stand over it a little bit. Don't stand over it now, because it's in pain. Right, we should be able to kill him. There we go. And he dropped me his sword too, nice. So it's a fairly smooth fight, if you, like, handle it better than I did there. It can go a lot smoother than that. I got hit a few times. That's why I needed to max out that Void Res. I knew I was going to get hit a few times. That is not a bad stuff. 75 flat spell damage is a lot. The thing is, we get the flat crit, which is nice. So without this, our crit chance goes from 70 to 47. Again, it's not a bad drop, because it's still a high amount of crit. What we're going to want to do is probably switch to this wand. I don't know, because we like the regen. Yeah, I'm a lot more scared of hardcore in Last Epoch, because Last Epoch has a lot of very heavy hits, and it doesn't really... Like, Endurance is one-shot protection, but it still has damage which will one-shot you through Endurance. Do I make that switch? Where'd that staff go? This one. If I can... Okay, I can't change the melee cold damage. Tell you what, I'm gonna remove... Oh, bricked it. Completely bricked that. Oh dear. Yeah, Last Epoch's hardcore is terrifying, especially because you have bosses like Lagon and like a couple of the other ones, which are just vicious, right? Because you don't want to be caught lacking up against any of them with the respective resistance. So against Lagon, you need lightning, cold, and physical basically maxed out. So we're probably going to need to grind for some gear here and ending the storm. Because the waves he do cold damage, as far as I'm aware. Hang on, you didn't die. I've got more health, that's why. Oh, you're a nasty one. Oh, it's moon spiders. Okay. I want to sleep. Necrotic damage? No, thank you. Right, one Moonspire. Get rid of golems, because they're awful. What are these? Rain Dance! I need to stop and look, because there's two lightning boots. And I think Rain Dance is one of the nice ones we can use. Alright, there we go. Gonna do a little run around quick. I'm just looking to see if there's any chests or any mages. I feel like they're fairly rare when they weren't. But I don't know if they nerfed how often they show up. I feel like they might have nerfed how often they show up. Right, let's take a look at Rain Dance quick. So it's dodge rating when we've been hit, health gained when we dodge, increased cold damage, and movement speed. Not the one I'm thinking of. Sadly. It's a nice pair of boots. Especially because that's a lot of flat dodge. But it's not the one I'm thinking about. Get rid of that. I don't care about this. So the thing is, right, those boots, if you are playing a... oh god, what's it called? There is... I can't remember the class, but it has dodge into armor. Which those boots become very useful for. Sentinel, I think it's Paladin, because you can get something which removes all dodge but converts it. I'm gonna go hide skin again. Oh, is it dodge, glancing blow? Is that what I'm thinking about? So I do actually want to go do a Temporal Sanctum. But I wanted to see if... So like this, right? It's got armor, it's got upheaval. I want to see if I can get the upheaval off of that, or make it into a Maelstrom. Because if I can, I'm happy to go throw it on this 2 LP Woven Flesh. Yeah, that is true. 100% glancing is fairly easy. I'm looking forward to Falconer to see how that throws a wrench in the works. More global damage. Oh, there we go. There's a chest. Oh. Full dot. Can Can you be something else? Nope. That's a shame. I want more mages. We've not found enough. I'm also surprised I've not found any of the last bear set. Blind on hit, exalt, mob. Wow. More chance to ice thorns when hit. Not too bad. Want anything on the big map. Nothing? Okay. That's a shame, man. I like cold, bleed, endurance. Yeah. Tornado. Got strength on it. Oh, exalted rings. Let's go. Give me some of them. Give me good rings. Give me plus strength exalted rings. The Scarab Broodkeeper. Oh, they're annoying. Easy. Right. More area. Full spell damage. Also, hey, does this remind you of the war cry from last Epoch? War cry from Grim Dawn? Because of the damage we got to it? I love the damage we got to it. Please have good rings. Please have good rings. Wait, what? A normal chest? That's weird. Hey, Kernoil, how you doing? That's 92 flat spell damage on a staff. Don't mind that. Oh, jeez. Almost rampaged into that. Good lord, that was nasty. Gonna see a rip soon? Nah. Nah, you won't. Just because I almost ran straight headfirst into a rip. Bone Reaper, don't need it. Oh, my Spriggan died. Probably got caught by that golem. Almost certainly got killed by that golem. How you doing though, Colonel? Having a good day? Hope you're having a good day, my man. Oh, hello. Machine gloves, shadow cleaver, meh. Spell damage, okay. I might need to tidy up my loot filter and actually refine it now. We're starting to see, there you go, that's got light, that's got chill on hit. It's more like it. Okay, we're gonna refine our loot filter. Crit Strike Avoid, okay. Yes! Strength, tier 6 strength, absolutely. And dodge rating, okay. And it's on a crit chance, and it's attunement too? With tier 5 poison, that's a GG ring right there. If I can seal the health... Oh, I sealed the health at tier 3. Oh, what do I need to put on this? What do I need to put on this? I need to do endurance, maybe? Or fizz res? Actually, I'll do necrotic res. We'll do necrotic res. Oh. That's a beauty of a ring right there. That is a real nice ring. That's 5 more flat damage we've just gotten. Or, yeah. No, 4 more flat damage we've just gotten. I can't math, okay? It's hard. Math hard. Hang on, that's health. Ooh. Hang on, if I can get this... Summon Raptor? No. Why do they always re-roll this stuff I don't have available? Okay, I'm gonna take the gold ring here because it's immune. It's basically lightning res. Go amulets next. So in my head, what I do when I start doing monoliths is I think, what gear do I need to upgrade next? And I go towards monoliths with those gear pieces in. So the rings are always a good thing to try and upgrade. Amulets are always a good thing to try and upgrade. Weapons are here nor there for this build. Because mostly the weapons that we want are just like extra flat damage, extra lightning or elemental damage. Add that and extra spell damage. Yeah, so Echo conquered immediately. Tempestuous. Maelstrom every 5 seconds. That's not a bad one. Damage reflect. Doesn't really matter too much. So as far as the pair of boots goes, we will need to farm the arena some because we want Avayan's Chariot. Avayan's Chariot will give us more damage based on our movement speed and also more damage to our actual movement skill. And the lightning inherits that, I believe. The arena champions. So you don't need to do normal endless arena for it. It's from the Sentinel champion. Spell damage, cold spell damage. Eh. None of these are particularly great. I'll take that. Out of those. Crit strike while transformed. Multi, even better. Gonna go amulets. That's an arena. Yeah, whatever. Arena's not a problem. Problem is, we don't have any arena keys. We got Temporal Sanctum keys. Yeah, where we don't really scale the Spriggan's damage, it's not here to do basically anything except get hit and buff us. On then. Now, the one issue we are going to find, and if we don't get the weapons, which I'm hoping for, is our damage is going to sort of flatline unless we can get a lot more strength. Infinite Vines. I love that. I do love the Vine Bear build. Come on. Bring the rest out. Winged Blade, health on hit. Health on melee hit, never mind. Oh, that's a lot of spell damage. I'll take that with me. Sapphire amulets. Nothing here is particularly great for us, unfortunately. Statues, wands. Oh, there you go. 58 spell damage, just flat spell damage. Nice. And in that case, if I could put Ellie damage on here. I'll take it. It's an upgrade. It's more damage. That's nice. That is nice. Now we lose some regen, sadly. We're back down to 58 health regen, down from like 60. It's not too bad. Whoa. I'm just gonna go straight to the Wengari Spire, because Wengari Spires are dangerous as heck. Because they're the only Spire which does dot damage other than the Poison one, but the Poison one doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as the Wengari one. Right, good. It's dead. Copper Amulets we don't need. Chimera's Essence. Huh. Don't mind if I do, actually. That's an amulet, isn't it? It is. It's just loads of damage when transformed. And movement speed. The problem is, minus 22% all res is not good. And we hit 65. Brilliant. 2 more levels and Hide Skin is maxed out. I am going to go into helmets, and then I'm going to go into here. Gains damage when hit. I hate those so much. Where are all the mages? It is similar to Poe with a map system. Monoliths are like maps, except they're easier to target farm things in. And you don't have to run out. Like, there's no need to focus on map sustain. And they all have unique things that you can get in them. So every map has a different set of objectives. So the one which I'm doing now, you have to lure enemies out by killing other enemies. Which just means go on a rampage, kill lots of things. So this guy's the ambush. Ambush is dead. I've beaten the map. Spell damage. It's crit spell damage. Ow. Exit out into the Monolith of Fate, and I'll show you a few different things about it quick. Spell damage while transformed, there we go. That's what I want. Not that. Okay, so you get a specific reward depending on the map you've chosen, and you also get a generic reward chest depending on, how many enemies you've actually killed in a map. You start your map journey from this thing. This is the center of your map. And you choose which way you want to go, and whatever you choose has different rewards. So I can get an arena key if I go here. I can get XP books if I go here. I can get helmets if I go here as a guaranteed reward type. You also can find ones with unique items, with set items, and depending on the actual maps that you're doing, because there's a series of them, they're going to have a different unique type available as a guaranteed drop in empowered monoliths. So you beat all of the monoliths up to these 3, you complete these 3, and then they all turn into level 100 monoliths, and you can do either the level 100 or their respective original levels. So, take Fall of the Outcast, the first one you do. When this becomes like level 100, or you find its specific map reward, it's unique bows. So if you're playing a marksman, you're going to want to farm a lot of Fall of the Outcasts. I can't remember what the Black Sun is. I know the Stolen Lance is like helmets. So, and every map boss, like super boss, which I can actually go and do, I think. So you have these quest echoes. So when you do the final quest, Echo, you'll fight a boss based on the monolith that you're doing. And when you beat him, you unlock the next monolith along. But they also have unique rewards, so it's worth fighting them for that. Except maybe ending the storm, because the boss here is an arse. I'm not looking forward to that. That's going to be where we'll rip today, I know. Oh, hello, lightning pen. And 150% increased lightning damage. Well. I'll take it. I'll take melee lightning damage. How about this one? Minion melee damage? No. Frailty on melee hit. I'll take that. And then if I can get... Armor Shred? Absolutely. Oh boy. This is an axe. Okay, bear with me. I'm gonna go respec 1 point. I'm respecing one thing.
Hello,
Give me that. Let me dual wield.
hello, traveler.
And then you can take... Yeah, just take 1 point out of that spell damage. I don't care about that.
Well, on you go.
We'll put that back here. And now I can use that on my offhand. Guess who just got a load of lightning damage and more flat? Sleepio has it right. You need to do so many to get to a certain point. So I've now also got Lightning Pen. So that is an awesome little weapon we just had find there. I'm happy. I've lost some crit chance, but it doesn't really matter. I've got 50%. And we hit so fast, I'm fine with that. You've also got, if you want endgame, you can do arena, you can do dungeons. There's a couple of other bits you can do. Oh yeah, that's a big damage increase. Oh, charge the beacon. Okay, it's this way. Bleed duration. I need to fix that loot filter. I'll fix it after we kill Lagan. I love D2. Diablo 2 is great. It's definitely a product of its time, and I think that ARPGs have moved beyond it, but it's still a good game. Because it did set a lot of standards for the ARPG genre. Nice. Echo is done. I'm going to run along. Hopefully I find... And no stands of this game. True. They didn't learn from their successes. Okay. Back out. Armored. Gath Burr. Random enemy there. Yep, the Janeth Bear. It's such a good reference. You're suddenly, out of boredom, you're suddenly excited for release of the game. So wait, you suddenly... is it because you're bored and you're looking forward to the release? Also, how you doing, Conlan? ARB, you have an ARPG itch. That's understandable. Level 66. Okay. Just spend that quickly. That lightning croc is reminiscent of Devotion. Yeah, it is. Do you even have phones? So obviously insanely not very good against boring. Well, that's the shame, because the problem is things get boring. For me, I get bored when I feel a build is done, or it's going to take too long to then improve. Like, if you need a chase unique to make it better, that's when a build bores me. Exactly. And I like making new characters, so I feel like I get away with having... I've got a different idea of progression. Easy. Arena key. There we go. Yeah, so apparently, and don't quote me on this, but I have heard that they're adding more impact and more combat noises. Which, to me, is the biggest thing Last Epoch lacks at the moment. Because there's not a huge amount of oomph in skills, right? It's the thing that Grim Dawn gets right. A dev response. They said it right. It's not a fever dream. But like, if they oomph it up a little bit, I think they're going to be in for a winner. Because the skills are cool. But they're lacking a little bit in... Yeah. Well, Grim Dawn has oomphy skills. There are just a couple which lack the hit feedback. But ARPGs generally don't have good hit feedback because of the amount of monsters you're fighting. I think ARPG developers need to look at the Dynasty Warrior series. They do impact and hit feedback right. They do it to a ridiculous degree. But the whole game is based on that dopamine loop where you're flinging peasants left to right and center. So if you can get a good dopamine loop where you are demolishing enemies... Dynasty Warrior, Samurai Warriors. Yeah, archers suck in those games. I absolutely hate archers in those games. You're clearing a ton of stuff. You get whacked once by an arrow, your character goes into a full-on like stun lock chain animation. You get hit by a squadron of them, that's it, goodbye. It does bring back good memories. And the thing is, that kind of, like, impact feedback loop that you want works perfectly for Dynasty Warriors. It would work perfectly for ARPGs. Because your whole idea is, what do? You're clearing through huge hordes of enemies. Right? It's why I think Grim Dawn has the better feedback than even, like, Path of Exile. Because you have... You know, the ragdolls in Grim Dawn. Nothing ragdolls here. Like, you can see I'm zapping these things. They just sort of flop on the ground. I want to see them get launched 15 feet into the air, okay? I want to see these guys get launched and just obliterated into a pile of ash. Path of Exile, the best skill in Path of Exile is always cold damage, because of that sweet, sweet shattering noise. It's those things that you want in a skill. You want satisfaction. You don't want it to feel whiffy, as powerful as the skill may be. Is it because of the shattering sound effect? If it doesn't look cool, is it even good? Well, there's the thing. If it doesn't look cool, a lot of people will try it and then go, this kind of sucks. Like, take the Scorpion in this build, right? Take the Scorpion in Last Epoch. It has a very, very strong pet ability. The problem is, it's a little around itself of, like, green gas, and everything dies. It doesn't feel impactful, but it's very, very, very strong. So, it's hard to say if it's a good skill or not, because it's a great skill. It just lacks any impact. I remember they nerfed the shattering sound effect, and there was such a complaint. The uproar. Well, that's the thing. Diablo has always been... Honestly, I would say most Blizzard IPs, they're better off just turning into a, like an animation studio, let's be fair. Warframe has really good impact. Warframe is another good example of, like, sound effects and hit design going right. Even on, like, low-tier frames. Because their abilities all feel fun, because they all have an impact. It helps that, you know, everything is overpowered, but... like, I like nearly every gun they have in Warframe. Even their bows sound punchy. And that's something that's hard to do. Scalebound guild leaders here. And now he's dead. Oh, my Spriggan dropped. Alright, get back up, you. The only thing you need to watch out for is your Spriggan can die. It's a little bit dangerous, to say the least. Another arena key. We are going to need to do arenas fairly soon, I think. Okay, we can do log now. I want more lightning res. So what I might do, there's a ring we got with lightning resistance. This one here. I'm going to up the... I'm going to see if I can turn the poison res into elemental res. He turned back into poison res. I mean, I'll take necro res, I guess. I'm going to use this over my vitality ring. Yep. You hear the word lagun? That's it. It's all over. Okay, it's only tier 1. I'm going to shatter that. I need... if I take that out, and I go... I'll upgrade the cold damage here again. Right, if I can do this... Tier 5, I will switch my boots out for the log fight. There ain't no way we just got 2 tier 5s out of 1 forging potential. Holy cow. Okay. I'm gonna do this. That gives me decent lightning, decent... My fizz is okay, right? That's ridiculous. I'm still gonna switch back to these because they have 16 strength. Thunderbear is very good single target damage, Chronos, because the lightning will multi-hit the same target. So it shouldn't be as good as it is. I also need to see if I've got any Fizz Res available anywhere else. Well, +6 Vitality there. Okay. I mean, hey, if we die, and it's content, right? And then I can call it there for the day. How many tornadoes can it conjure? It doesn't do tornadoes, man, dear bro. It doesn't do tornadoes. Yet. Because I haven't picked up, Ripper Chaos yet.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna suck, though. This is really gonna suck. Right. Throw that in there. This is useless to me. Unless... Great Strike Avoid. Could be nice. Now, you know what? I can't. I'm going to stick with what I've got. Level 70 to Forge now. Alright. So, on the nice thing is, they've changed Lagon. So, he's not as big of a pain in the rear, because he has stationary targets to hit now. But yeah, the single target in this is pretty good. It will be better once we get the weapons we actually want. You saw this build and now you're lost. I'll go over how the build works in a second for you, man. It's, it actually works with, like, no specific special gear. Oh, man, that's a nice conduit. Nice spirit catcher, even. And honestly, this is one of the more fun builds I have made and played.
Yes, take care of yourself.
Because it has single target, it has clear. It's very, very mobile.
Yes.
Void Knight is very fun. Like, it's worth playing multiple things. Because this is highly mobile, but Void Knight will hit ridiculous levels of single damage if you're using, like, Void Cleave and such. This is the pain. I haven't fought Log for a while. This is the first time I'll be fighting Log Haran since coming back after, like, 3 months of Grim Dawn. Absolutely. Go in blind. Sleepio is completely right. It is very forgiving. Don't play hardcore if it's your first time. And if you play online, don't play hardcore either. It is not a good game for hardcore play. Unless you're offline mode and you're trying to provide content like me. Oh, and a Terra's Path of LP. That's nice. But But yeah, the way this build works is effectively Rampage is causing lightning to fall down around us and multi-hit on targets. When I Warcry, aka I Roar, that then causes Maelstrom to go off, and Maelstrom causes more lightning to go off. So the lightning thing that's falling around is built into the Werebear skill. So it's this half over here. Lightning strikes per second while rampaging. Which is just brilliant. And I abuse the crud out of this. Because the node after it removes the cooldown on Rampage. And that's why this build works. It just combos everything that can make lightning cool down. It's brilliant. But yeah, like, I haven't found a class I haven't enjoyed playing in last Epoch. Which is actually something very hard to say about any ARPG, right? Like, there's always going to be one class you don't like more than the rest. But I think every single class in LE has some really interesting and fun builds. Well, here's the trick. You can play both. You don't have a limited amount of character slots. You can just play both eventually. I would say for beginners, if it's like your first time playing, Paladin is a good choice, Druid is a good choice. I wouldn't suggest Shaman or Beastmaster if it's your first time playing the game. It's just the Paladin and the Druid are both very tanky, they get a lot of built-in defenses, and they have a lot of build variety they can do, being melee, spell-based, or, like, ranged. Well, I say ranged. Not really ranged. And they both have minion builds they can do, too, which is kind of funny. Build ghost shooting poison darts. So that would be the Acolyte's, I can't remember what the skill is called. Raise Spirits or something. It's a very low-level skill. You get it at level 4, but you can just make them all shoot darts. It's brilliant. And they do poison. I can't remember which way I need to go here. Reign of Dragons is a higher level one. Level 80. 85. Alright, it's 85. Void Knight? Void Knight is so good. It's just very, very fun. Oh, she dropped me a Grimoire. Hang on, is that Lightning Pen? That is Lightning Pen. Nice. That's what I thought it was. I couldn't remember which one I needed to go, and I couldn't remember if selecting it made me have to choose it. But yeah, Void Knight is very fun. I highly recommend it. Now then, who's ready to watch me rip? Yeah, so it is... Okay, so lightning is on that side this time. I'm gonna come over this side. Okay, so he killed my Spriggan. Get over here, try and revive it a little bit. Oh, that hurt. Oh, Rampage over here. Focus on this side. Ow. Okay, Rampage over this side. Yeah, so his eye turns red and you want to go to the other side of it. When he dips his head, he's going to do a big zap. When he raises his arm, he's going to slam the core, so he's doing that. Big charge up. So that was the eye move, because he swings his head to the one side of the arena. That's the thing you don't want to get, like, caught by, is the floor slam. Okay, so by being on one side, we can bait him. This is the bit I'm also scared of, because the waves hit really hard, and where we move around, it's quite easy to be hit by multiple waves. Especially if we're anywhere near the middle. The sharks also do decent damage in this section. And our Spriggan is down. Bring it back up, quick. There is a spot here you can just stand, which is, like, up here. You can just stand here and he won't hit you. It's not too bad. But this is just a survive sort of situation. The second round we're about to fight him in is worse. Because the first thing he's going to do... Okay, he's going to beam my Spriggan. And then come out with a very quick slam. Ow. Oh, no. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. I'm outie. The reason I'm outie, and I didn't realise it, is because he enrages at half health. There ain't no way we survive in that if he enrages at half health. Oh man, that is disgusting. I'm gonna get rid of the enrage, and we're gonna go back and do that fight again. Oh, that is disgusting. Because I was wondering why he suddenly became so fast. Oh, that was nasty. Yeah, it went fine so far, but he basically doubles in speed. Which means that eye laser would come out immediately, basically. He's only fine at the same speed, like, normally. If he's enraged... And the thing is, enrage at half health is permanently enraged, so it wouldn't wear off. So we're just going to get rid of that modifier, we're going to go back and fight him again. Play smart. Play S-smart. Because you just don't... There are some enemies you do not want to be enraged, and Lagon is one of them. The dragon boss of the next area, Reign of Dragons, is the other one. Every other boss is like whatever enraged, right? But those two have moves which will just kill you. They don't care about your defense, they will just kill you. And this is why I should pay more attention to modifiers I'm applying. Transfer that, get rid of that, don't care about it. 15 res. I don't want to stack resistances. Don't want to give him glancing blow. I only noticed... 25% less damage. That's rough. Tread armor. Enrage at half health. Slow on hit. Don't like slow on hit or giving him more damage. I'll give him one... And then I'll do the rare enemies, because he doesn't count as a rare enemy, he counts as a boss. I think. Oh, that's a easy siege golem. He's right here. Sheesh. Okay. Right. 3 amulets. And I just need to look for one more thing so I can wipe the thing off of log. The other one you also don't really want to have in rage at half health is Orbis. Because Orbis can be very nasty depending on what Orbis you get. And this is a mage, which is perfect. Plated belt, ward decay threshold, and no wand. They're not giving me anything nice, guys. I need to complain my streamer client is busted. Okay. Should be good to... He hasn't got Enrage. Hide Skin is done, so I'm going to go into Beastmaster. I'm going to be taking less damage taken from nearby enemies and more flat damage. AKA Strength. The enemy's still in rage at half health. I need to complete one more. Increased cooldown recovery? I don't think that is really going to matter, because he goes in certain lines. We'll finish this one, and then we'll go fight Log again. Admiral Hearton? Oh, this is an ambush map. 100% this is an ambush map. Which shouldn't mean we die, but it could. Depends on which ambush... Oh! Okay, it's not an ambush map, then. That's weird. I didn't think Admiral Hearton spawned in, I don't think he spawned in this area. Oh well. Admiral Hearton shouldn't be a problem, though. He's a bit of a pushover boss. Even his, like, map version is a pushover. There we go. Alright. How do I have permanent mobility? So, Unending Storm. So, Rampage basically has no cooldown because of Unending Storm. It slows it down, but that's fine because we can just, you know, do this. And just, you know, go nuts. So I can just spam Q and hop on one leg if I want to. The other thing to note about that is if you have something like this belt with... Where's the belt gone? Have I put the belt away or did I sell it? There is a belt which gives you ward when you use a movement skill. And if you spam Q, it will just pump your ward up. Ballet bear, exactly. Dancing with bears. Okay. Round 2. Okay, big red eye. That was kind of dangerous. He did a proper sweep there. It's going to keep him bouncing back and forth, hopefully. Nope. Oh, nope. Nope, move. Okay, swept from the right this time.
Is that the best you can do?
No, no, it is not. Right, the Spriggan is down. Lots of claw attacks. Okay, this side. We're like a shadow bear or something? There's no lighting on my bear. Other than like the little lightning nodes. Okay, Spriggan is down again. Need to get the Spriggan back up. Dodge everything, or try to. Because we need the Spriggan to not be crit. Run! We can outrun them, that's nice. Oh yeah, I forgot, I can just sort of come down here. I think. Yeah, you can just sort of run down here. I forgot about that. Okay. Big beam. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Good. Nope. Don't get hit by the big eye laser. That's gonna suck. Ow. Am I? Okay, big eye laser again. Can come back in, rescue the... I'm stunned, and I'm stuck. Don't... No! Oh, damn it, I'm out of potions. Whoa. Don't get stuck in a corner. Just stay immobile. I remember that my raw... Oh. Is a heal. Health potions, gimme. It's fine if it's not, like, up completely, because it still gives you the aura if it's down. Okay, this side, finish it off. Yeah, let's go! 90 health regen. Shred lightning res on hit. We got it. First time, baby. And we got Alluvion, too, which is also quite nice. I would say that was a very successful run. That didn't feel that bad, other than that sketchy moment we got stuck in the corner. He is a nasty boss, in general. But that's almost it from me today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw together a quick Last Epoch Tools link for what this build basically is, and if anybody wants to try it or play around with it, they're free to do that. So I'm going to bring up Last Epoch Tools, I'm going to put the bear together in there, and I'm going to share it to you guys. I'm also going to put in my builds channel in Discord. So bear with me while I switch that over. Alright, let's see, switch this over. So this is the last Epoch build planner. It looks very similar to the Grim Dawn one, because it's the same people who made it. So we are a druid. We're going... Oh, they've got version 1.0 on here now already. I should put a link to my Discord in the About section. It comes up on a pop-up. I'll drop one here as well. But it's where I keep some of my good builds. Here you go. I know, but I'm going to be putting in gear which we don't currently have. So effectively, I'll do a little recording. 3, go 1 here, go 4 here, 5 here. Grab that. Probably grab the 5th one there, actually. 1 point there. Max that out. I'd probably say attunement is more important than anything else. Then we go druid. We go 5 here. We go 5 here. Go 3 here. And we go in here. Basically want this maxed out. And we take that. We go 3 points in leech. We max armor. Take 8 there. We don't really need anything else out of this line, but we put 1 point here. More armor. Grab natural duality. We grab 6 points in overgrowth for the health regen. We grab rage on crit. That keeps us topped up completely. You have a good one, Sleepio. Thanks for popping in, man. Always good to see you. And we'll go 10 points in hide skin. And then we're making a switch over to the Beastmaster, where we're going to take 8 in Ursine Strength. We take 4 in Boar Heart. We take 1 in Artor's Loyalty. And effectively, we don't have much else we can take, so we take Health until we can take Porcine Constitution. And then we take Boar Heart for even more strength. Then we actually hop over to the Shaman, and we put our last 8 points in Shamanic Infusion for 8 more 10. And then that's it. That is everything we do. And it's very easy, very cheap. You can, if you want, drop, like, the Boar Heart here, and pick up Berserker if you want to do a low-life variant. Again, gear-wise doesn't really matter too much. Werebear form is the most important thing. So with Werebear, we go here. We do this. I'm going to take that out quickly, and I'm going to take Fury Leap. With any bonus points, what we would want to do is go in here and grab Apex Predator. So if you get like 4, go here and then Apex Predator. Second node, we take Warcry. Third node, we take Maelstrom. Warcry is very easy. It's this. And it's this. That's basically it. We also turn it to cold, because then it gets elemental damage bonuses. With Maelstrom, take 2 in there, take 1 there, we max these out. This only needs 2 in it. Get max dodge, grab the haste, we're going 3 in here, and then we're going to go Twisters. We want Summon Spriggan. And then this, same thing, 3 here, 3 here, 4 here. Put 1 in here, grab the dodge. Then it's all in life and all in resistances. And, like, grab 1 in the reflect per vitality. And yeah, I'm going to post this in the Discord. I'm going to put not best in slot gear in there. I'm going to put what I think you should try and get a hold of. But anything with flat damage, percent lightning damage, and spell damage works just fine. So the last thing we ended up using was Fury Leap. And this is also pretty easy. We go Panther Strike, get the full cooldown, we reduce the mana cost, we grab Lightning, and we're going to grab Global Spell Damage. Tornado skill it's good skill, man. It's good when you use it. The problem is, we have no way to automatically use it in bear form. Otherwise, we'd probably use Tornado, because the bonuses you get from this are huge. But anyway, that's the build, effectively. The weapons that we want for endgame is actually this one here, the Mad Alchemist's Ladle, because of this node right here. More spell damage per negative ailment on the target, which means, effectively, where you stack Electrify, Shred Armor, Frailty, and Slow, oh, and Poison, that's 40% more damage. We also stack Shot. We can get Bleed very easily. Ignite is fairly easy to get as well, so we can get around 50 to 60. It's not like super best in slot. There are, if you get like a really good rare wand, it can be really nice. But I like this for easy access to more damage. If you don't, then you're probably going to want something like a Dragon Horn or a Crystal Wand. Basically what we're using already. But I'm going to save the Mad Alchemist Ladle, because it's a very easy thing to try and get a hold of. It drops from those mages we've been fighting. Our offhand, same thing, is a low-tier Cleaver Solution. So this has a very specific node. Your intelligence is equal to your strength. Now, we're strength stacking, so having an offhand that also gives us bonuses to strength is fantastic. It also comes with +1 level to all skills and more damage to bleeding enemies. And it also has bleed on hit. So, overall, very nice. It's a good offhand weapon for us, so I'm going to save that. If you get any, like, LP versions, you're going to want to be looking at crit multi. You want to be looking at lightning damage, because we don't want really any melee damage, because it is a spell build. With this, you can get... You want to look for things that you don't apply. So we want, like, Chill, we want Ignite. We don't need Shred Armor. We can get Slow. And also, Health on Kill is quite nice. But otherwise, you only really need Ailments and, like, the crit damage, lightning damage, spell damage. For a hat, there isn't really a great hat for us in the uniques. You can get away with something like the Call of the Tundra, which is levels to Warcry. It's very cheap and easy to use. I don't recommend it, but if you get one drop with like good LP, it could potentially be a best in slot. You can level using like Last Bear's Lament. That's a very good hat for us because we scale health regen quite easily. Otherwise, nothing really here is best in slot for us. So really, I would go for an Ancestral Crown, and what you want, mod-wise, you want... Where is it? Plus level to Werebear is number 1. So you want 2 levels of Werebear at a minimum, 4 is like best in slot. For the second node, you can get Armor, because armor is very good in this game. You don't really need any other plus levels. Melee damage while transformed is useless to us because we're not doing melee damage. Minion stuff doesn't matter because we're not doing minion stuff. So reasonably, the only things that we otherwise have is like shared spell damage, shared lightning damage, and spell damage while transformed. If you can get these, you're in a good spot. If you can get strength, you're in a good spot. As far as suffixes go, armor is good, resistances are good. Try and get what you need in resistances and like endurance made up in your armor. Health is also a great option. Never go wrong with health or health regen in this build. But I'm just going to do something very simple. I'm going to grab, like, armor here, and that's an okay helmet. I'm not putting best in slot gear here. I'm just putting, this is sort of like what you should sort of aim towards. As far as amulets go, your best in slot is the Oracle amulet. I do apologize greatly for that flashbang. I didn't realize that would do that. But yeah, an Oracle amulet is great. It's less damage over time taken. You can, if you get one drop, use, not a devotion. Well, devotion is okay because it's lightning pen. Omnis is nice if you get one drop. They're just very uncommon. You can get an Eye of Storms, which would increase our lightning damage per active Maelstrom we get. So these are quite nice, but they drop from Lagon in Empowered. He's a pain to fight, so don't feel like this is you have to go and fight Lagon loads of times to get this amulet with like good LP. Just get a decent Oracle amulet or any amulet with Lightning Pen, because Lightning Pen is very good to have. It's basically a must-have after a certain point. We do get some innately, thanks to Druid. You can go for like Ellie damage, you can go for spell damage, we want lightning damage. Something like this is completely fine. You don't really need any other types of damage. You can get like spell crit chance. We get a lot of flat, so you don't need loads of spell crit percentage. On suffix-wise, your best bet, because we're getting a lot of ailments already from both the weapons, you don't really worry about ailment here. I'd recommend resistances that you're missing, and health again. So I'm just going to go health, and I'm going to go like health regen. But if you need resistances, get resistances. It's just, like, use what you have available there. Now, belt-wise, we've been leveling with a Thornslinger, because +1 to physical skills does give you +1 to Werebear, because it does count as a physical form. Now, there is a very, very, very nice belt that I do recommend trying to get a hold of, but it is a very difficult belt to get a hold of. It is Strand of Souls. Because mana spent gained as ward is pretty decent with Warcry. We get ward gain on kill, and ward per second, and ward retention. Now, we have intelligence equal to our strength, which means this belt gives an insane amount of value. Because when you go through a map, you're going to be killing all of the chaff almost immediately. Mana spent gained as ward doesn't matter too much, but you get it every time you're going to be Warcrying, and the ward per second is nice. Now this is going to go in with the relic we're going to be using, the Chase relic, which I am going to suggest. If you want, you can also level, if you find it, with an Isidora's Tomb Binding. Lots of flat armor, it's nice to have. If you get lucky enough to get LP, try and put... Where is it? You want the experimental ward on moving, unless that's on boots. Is it a suffix? Did you not put that on here? It might be on boots. Never mind. Anyway, you're going to want something that then also increases, like, ward retention. If you can get it. Where else was I looking? Yeah, again, health, lightning damage, resistances, anything you need. If you can get it in LP, get it. Boot-wise, again, there is a unique that is best in slot, but don't feel too worried about getting it. You can use high-tier boots. Arcane boots are okay if you've got, like, the belt because of the ward retention. If not, don't worry, high armor with, like, resistances is fine. The boots which we want... But the Mountain Nice for a lot of builds. But we want a Vane's Chariot. Because every 3 seconds, our next movement skill gets more damage. Lightning inherits the movement more damage. And we also get increased damage per 1% increased move speed. It adds up to a lot more damage. And, like, it's rare to get LP2 and whatnot. Oh, you can't have experimental stuff as LP affixes? Oh, that sucks. I've not tried that yet. Well, that's a pain. Thank you for letting me know that. I guess, can't really recommend that no more, can I? But yeah, as far as the rest of the gear goes then, Bane's Chariot is nice. Well, in that case, the thing is, right, Solarum Greaves, the experimental affix of Ward on Traversal, if you can get something like this, this goes off every time you use Rampage. Which is amazing. And then in the other case, it's armor, resistance, everything else you need. If you can get strength, get strength. Same with gloves. Gloves we don't really care too much about. There's not a really great pair of gloves for us. What you can do... Where is it? Not Simoon. Yeah, so the Ellie Leech is fine, but the thing is, because you use an axe, and if you can get on-hit Leech, you're pretty much gold. Frostbite on hit, and ward retention per uncapped cold res. This then gives us even more ward retention. And you get ward on freeze. You can freeze a lot of things because you do use Maelstrom. Freeze rate multi, frostbite duration. This then gives you more damage based on the wand. It's a nice option. Don't worry about needing like the Void Barrier or Sacrificial Embrace. Again, don't really care too much. You can use a Last Bear's Fury if you find them, because you get health regen per point of strength. You're stacking a lot of strength. But otherwise, you could... Yeah, so Manbeer Bro does have a good point. You have the very early Avarice, which gives you the Ellie Leech's health. That will keep you alive through early campaign. You also have Burning Avarice, the upgraded version, which gives Fire Pen with Ignite. Not super needed at this point. So I'd probably just recommend getting a pair of Crusaders or a pair of Plated Gauntlets. And again, put Strength on there. Strength is king in this build. If you get an Experimental and you get like Ward on Kill, even better. Ward per missing health is quite nice too, because we can sort of outpace, depending on what you're killing. But it is hard to get. Where's Strength gone? There it is. Again, just try and get Strength. Now, when it comes to the Relic is pretty important. You can use a Spirit Catcher for the res if you want. You can use Health Regen, you can use the Endurance ones. They're all a decent option. I wouldn't use the Frostborn Seed, because you don't want Maelstrom eating your Rage Pool too much. Tome of Elements can be used to level up with. A decent dedication of the Erased Prime list is good. High tier, though, and the eventual use of what I'm going to recommend Whereabouts are you? Not a Stormcarved Testament, because that's only really good for Storm Totem. You don't want the Twisted Heart Ukros, you want a Vessel of Strife, because Health Regen then applies to Ward. Which means the 74 Health Regen, you're going to get part of that on Ward. Chest piece, rare-wise, if you can get it, a Wings of Argentus is very nice, because you then take less damage while you move. If you get it early from Argentus, excellent. Don't worry too much if you don't have it. The Core of the Mountain is very good. Those are both good chase uniques for you. I wouldn't use Static Shell, and everything else is kind of eh. Commode's Cage isn't bad, because you get rage gain per kill. Woven Flesh is what we're currently using. It's the cheapest thing for crit avoidance. You don't use a Titan Heart, because you then lose all your regen. You don't really want Nick Sanguinus, because you don't want to lose the health. But otherwise, you can just get away with like an Ancestral Garb or a Greatwood Coat. And again, put Strength on there. You want like Crit Strike while transformed, and Strength. Preferably multi, because you get a lot of flat in this build for free. So whereabouts is Strength? Spell damage while transformed also works, but again, Strength is like king. Ring-wise, there are some interesting rings. Again, if you need to fix your resistances, fix your resistances. Get flat health regen. Both are very good options. A Julra's Star Dial with a decent ring on top of it is going to be your best in slot, because if you can get Exalted Strength on here, even on 2 of them, you can get 13 to 16 strength. And then that triples every time you use a movement skill. And that, because when you use a movement skill, it snapshots the damage you're meant to be doing. For 4 seconds, you have, you know, like nearly 50 extra strength. Which is bonkers, because that's all flat damage you've got extra. So you use 2 of them, you know, I'm not going to do the math, but you do a lot of damage. Again, I don't really recommend like health on these, because you feel a lot tankier than you really are. Health regen cranked up, however, is very good, because it's going to give you a load of ward temporarily. But like a Julra's Star Dial with strength, and then the other options, a Red Ring of Atlaria is good, because you are likely going to get over 180 between intelligence and strength because of your axe, just straight away out of the bat. An Ocheron is also good, because then you get shock, and you get more damage per stack of shock on an enemy. You have a guaranteed 10 stacks. You can level if you have an Invoker's Static Touch, throw one of them in, it's free lightning damage. But these 2 are like your best options. Otherwise, use rares, use exalteds, and try and get strength on them. Try and get resistances. Don't worry about, like, you need all this unique gear, right? You can use rares. We've only basically had rares and, like, very lucky unique finds throughout all of the leveling. But something like this is what you want to be looking at. And just, you know, so this had, like, no fizz res, no lightning, no cold res. There aren't that many good idols for this build. You want, like, spell damage while transformed. I can't remember what one that is on. But you can fix your resistances in these as well. So say we need more lightning, like elemental res, you can grab it. You can get shared lightning damage. If you want, like, a 4x1, they come with bees. Don't take bees. Bees are... I will be playing this build, Bro. I'm not playing this Last Epoch tomorrow. I'm playing a game called Dwarven Realms, because their launch of the new season starts at, like, 8 PM my time tonight. But effectively, With this, you want, like, Vitality. Vitality is very nice. You get health regen while transformed. These are very good. Because of the belt that you have, try and stack health regen. Because you'll end up with a lot of ward for free. And otherwise, get, like, Fizz Res, get the resistances you need anywhere you can, right? Like, I need Cold Res, I need Lightning, I need Fizz Res, I'd fix that here. And then in Blessings, there's only a few which matter. Reign of Dragons matters. Here you can get lots of Necro Res. You don't really care about anything else. You can get all resistances, which is very, very, very good. You can also get crit avoidance for free. So I'll take all res from there. Fall of the Empire isn't one. Ending the Storm, the one we've just done against Lagon, you need to try and do to try and get the Shred Lightning on hit. You can do it in normal, or you can get this one, because how fast we hit, the most likelihood is it's going to go off very, very fast. But that is your best in slot blessing for that playline. Age of Winter, same sort of deal. There is one really good modifier in here that we want, and it's the max Fizz Res. You can also go Endurance Threshold. So use Fizz Res or use the Cold Res depending on what you need. Spirits of Fire, same thing. Flat Armor from here is really nice. You can get Frailty on here, which is really nice. Lots of percent Endurance or the Fire Res if you need it. Armor while channeling, however, is basically always going to be up. None of the others, I think, have good options for us. I mean, Void Res, Crit Multi, good choices. You can also get Spell Leech as health for here. So they're all good options. There's a lot of options you can do here. Take whichever one you need. I'd probably go with Spell Leech as health. Stolen Lance and Fall of the Outcasts. None of these other ones matter because it's all just drop rate. So whatever you want to farm, get a drop rate option there. But like idols, I'm just going to put in a couple of like example idols that you should try and get. Like health regen is nice, or spell damage is nice. Health regen will transform, like, 'cause you can get like over 100 health regen on like 3x1 idols, right? So you get like 400% increased health regen, which makes the belt worth it. But you can only do that once your resistances are like all fixed up. So something like the Poison Res helps, because that then caps you out. 2x1s, again, not a huge amount. I'd go Vitality and like whatever you need, so Fizz, Necrotic, Poison Res, or like Void Res. The tall ones, there's not a huge amount of good options here, because again, you don't want Maelstrom being cast. Percent health is good, and then like resistances are good. So I'm just going to put in one of each size. Now the thing is, right, there's no 2x2 which I would recommend in this build. So I'm just going to save this, and I'm going to share this to chat. Like, there are chase uniques for it, but you don't need them. The build works without the uniques. You can push strength into, like, 150, 160. Fairly easily. But all you need to worry about is get more health, get armor, get your resistances, and then worry about, like, ward. If you want to start thinking about, like, oh, I need to go low life, I need to do this, I need to do that, you can do that in this build. You can go low life in this build. Because you can afford the ward because of the intelligence change. Now, if you don't want to use a Mad Alchemist later, like you're not getting any good ones, you can just use a wand, or you can use a scepter. Because, like, a good scepter with a load of spell damage on is also excellent, right? Because you can put crit multi on it, you can put the extra flat spell damage on it, you can even put lightning damage and leech on it, which becomes fantastic for you. Like, where is the spell? Yeah, spell damage reduced mana cost. And then you've got, you know, the chances that you may not have on the axe. But in that case, you don't need the ailments. Right? So everything on this side doesn't then matter for us. We'd probably just want blind. And we'd probably want shock. Although, we basically stack the shocks innately, so I'd actually probably go slow. Something like that, you can also use just fine. So don't worry if you don't have it. Like, at the moment, the axe we're using is this one because it has lightning pen on. You can get crit chance, you can get damage, you can get multi. It's all good. The build works, basically, so long as you have strength. Just scale your strength, and you will be fine. Because Werebear has all of the spell damage you need in it. And any extra points you get, just throw down here an Apex Predator. Because then that's increased global damage while you rampage, that works for lightning strikes. Warcry's extra, throw in a Cleanse Ailment. In fact, take one out of there, and then, you know, have the Cleanse Ailment normally. With Maelstrom, hey, get a longer stack duration. With Spriggan, give it more health. With Leap, you know, Leap is Leap. Get the flat damage. Because every time you maul, you're going to give yourself flat damage, and you can snapshot. There are ways to play this ultra specifically, but gearing is very loose. The gearing is very loose. Like, if you go max rolls, we basically have everything but Necrotic and Lightning. We have 102 strength, and it's without, like, super good LP4 gear. It's without, like, exalted gloves. It's without, like, exalted boots, exalted hat, etc. But, like, it doesn't require a load of gear to play. And it's very heavy on the defense side anyway. Because defense-wise, you get endurance. You can get way more endurance than this, too. Because if you get, like, one roll with a good amount of endurance, you can cap your endurance here. You can get more flat threshold. Crit avoidance comes from the Spriggan, so you don't need to worry about that too much. But yeah, I'm going to leave that here. I'm going to post this build into my Discord as well. So if you need to find it, it's in there. Thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to try and find somebody to raid who's either playing Grim Dawn or Last Epoch. So in Last Epoch, we've got a ton of people. I don't really know that many people here. I know Bina QC. I don't know who King Konger is. Or Luxthos. I might raid Walking on Bodies. He's playing Grim Dawn. So I'm going to go raid Walking. I think he's on a short break, so it'll give everybody a time to grab some, you know, water and whatnot. So have a good one, folks. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We are going to be playing this build again fairly soon. Probably Monday. I'll do Monday Last Epoch. Have a good one. We'll see you soon.